Hey everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Sorry for the delay, we had a little bit of technical issues behind the back and we had a quick chat, but I hope you're all doing well and keeping safe, and thank you for joining us for another Wednesday night movie live stream with me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Yo.
Andy. I was not expecting that reply.
No, that was very manly of you there, Mike.
Andy from Forgotten Modern Movies will be joining us later in the evening, and I'm joined as always by Nigel from Rockgod 2004 as well.
Hey up.
And our special guest for the evening is Ian Hill, the Ramblins. Thanks for joining, Ian.
Bye. Yeah.
Bravo, we are the dressing gown gang.
Yeah.
Actually, I could do with a dressing gown now. I'm sitting here with my t-shirt on next to the radiator with a flu. Not the wisest decision I've made, but I never do make wise decisions. But thank you to the 20-odd people at home for watching now and waiting for us. Sorry for the delay, but I hope you're all doing well, and thank you for all the comments, and we'll get to them as quick as we can. But before we get into the comments, as always, what are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? So, Ian, do you want to go first?
Well, I'll just get some out of the way first, and then I'll get on with proper. I've got, I'm a Doctor Who fan, and I watched the Star Beast on Saturday, and I've decided I don't think Doctor Who is meant for people like me, the modern one, really. I was just so, I don't know, it just, when you start saying certain phrases that just came out, it just didn't seem like Doctor Who anymore. But I know you had a very positive review, Pete. I read your review, but about I don't understand. He said, "I'm a male, presenting male Time Lord." What does that mean? Male presenting? I don't understand. I'm an old bugger.
I did
binary and non-binary is blooming computer language. I don't know what the hell's going on. I know it sounds ignorant, but I just don't get it.
I did see something online about Davros. Did you read up about what they're doing with
Davros?
The
Davros. You can't rewrite a past character.
Now,
and all people in evil chairs. The evil business. Anyway, that's my rant.
Don't worry. I completely understand that. For me, I was really not that interested in it coming back. I was like not that fussed about watching it. Wasn't excited at all. But I gave it a shot and I had fun with it. I'm sorry that you did.
Yeah,
it is a
shame. I mean, it's enjoyable, but
I think I was burnt badly with the Jodie Whittaker era. I just did not like anything of it, and this was just
but
probably scored it higher than probably what it should have been, but it was such a huge step up from what we've had before.
To be honest, I preferred the Power of the Doctor one better because it brought back classic Doctors of Jodie Whittaker's last best episode, which was in the last one.
I actually didn't mind that episode.
Power of the Doctor compels you.
That wasn't too bad, that one. I quite enjoyed that one, especially with the Master dancing to Rasputin.
So I'm presenting as a Yorkshireman. Am I supposed to say that now? I don't know.
Will you be watching this Saturday?
Anyhow, let's see how we've been watching. Right. Stuff that I bought on the sale, indicator sale, Vampires. Now, this is one I've never seen before. I'll be honest. To me, it's not quite on the same level as those earlier masterpieces. I think James Woods, though he's great in like Videodrome and Cat's Eyes Story, which I really love, it needed Kurt Russell as the lead. It needed somebody I just didn't feel he was a good lead. I'm not saying it was bad, and there was a lot of good ideas in it, but it's not like compared with earlier stuff. And I suppose people are saying this is the last decent film he made. I don't know, but Anyhow, next one, this one, The Collector, William Wyler film. He's one of these going right back classic directors, and this was disappointing again. I'm sounding. I must be getting old now. I'm getting all negative. I'm all positive.
More collector.
You know, it's just like, you know, this director's so arrogant, and he's I don't know. He just can't do it properly. He can't do it. You know, it's like he's never watched Psycho or you know, any decent film. Yeah, terrible. Yeah, Berserk. Now I enjoyed that. It's not the greatest of films. Joan Crawford. I love Joan Crawford. She's one of these classic actors. Really beautiful when she was younger. She was absolutely stunning. Really stunning. It's okay then. You know, it's a circus. Circuses are not fashionable. They wouldn't do that nowadays. But I enjoyed it. Yeah. Then this. Wow. It's your old mate, M. Night Shyamalan. But this is creepy. This is fantastic. People have been recommending this to me. I really love this. I didn't get it at all, understand it at first. You know, I think normally you can predict what's going to happen. Wow. Have you seen this? It's great. The visit. It's scary. It's really scary. The way he does it, it's fantastic. Yeah, highly recommended if anybody's not seen that. Then, I've been watching this, which I got sent to me by Tony. This is replacing my reviews of Carry On films. So I'm doing On the Buses now, these trilogy. Love it. Absolutely love this. You know, fantastic On the Buses. Oh, yeah, and a tree I got on a sale. And I just watched this last night, was this Picture in the Dark. It's one of these special editions, which is why I bought it, basically, because it was so dirt cheap. I mean, look at that cover. I like that cover.
Yeah.
Look at that, brilliant. And there's a booklet in there, and it was a bargain, cheap as chips. Fantastic.
Have you watched it yet?
Yeah, I watched it last night.
Did you enjoy it?
It could be a bit gorier. I wish it could be a bit more gorier. But, you know, it was enjoyable. There were all 80s music, weren't there? And you know, titties flying about. And, yeah, you like this bit bouncing around and all that sort of stuff. But I thought it was quite a good story. And extras are really good. I watched all that. And then finally, I'll just mention this because I've been reviewing this. I'm just absolutely loving this Hammers of Horror, and this is Blu-ray. I'm doing one every week, and I'm just getting up to Werewolf one, which is with Diana Dawes in. That's the next one that I'm going to watch, and it's fantastic. Diana Dawes, really good in that. Anyway, I'll shut up.
Oh, wonderful selection of stuff there, Ian. Really good stuff there. Nice still with the Hitcher in the Dark as well. I've been wanting to check that out for a little while now. I've heard some good things. I know Nigel's a big fan of it.
It is really good.
Yeah. I enjoyed it.
I'll have to keep an eye out for it, but great watches there,
Apparently they had changed the ending, though. It was going to be darker than it turned out, but still.
Oh, that's cool. What about you, Mike?
For me, not much in terms of like first time watches, just a lot of rewatches. So I watched, I rewatched The Fugitive at the weekend because I picked up the 4K of that. Love that movie and looked great on 4K. Tremors 2, picked up the 4K for that. And I really like that film. I have a soft spot for it. It's a solid sequel. Not as good as the first, but still pretty fun. And again, looks really good on 4K, even though it's like a straight to video movie. Looks pretty good. And then last night I rewatched Escape from LA with Kurt Russell, John Carpenter film. I've never seen that. Well, yeah, I never used to like it, and I think most people don't like it. But on a rewatch, I really enjoyed it, and I had such a good time with it. I might even go as far to say as it's probably John Carpenter's most underrated film. I really enjoyed it on a rewatch. It's taken me about 3 or 4 watches to finally get it, but yeah, I enjoyed it. And that's about it, really.
I think I did see your post on Instagram last night that you watched Escape from LA and you enjoyed it.
Yeah, because I picked up, it came in like a box set maybe about a year ago on 4K, and it was kind of a flimsy set, and it was a little bit overpriced, but I got it in the Black Friday sale for like 15 quid. And yeah, I just thought, yeah, I'll give it a go. And yeah, because I remember not liking it, I was kind of a bit not sure about getting it, but I got it anyway, and yeah, I really enjoyed it on a rewatch. It's a fun movie.
Oh, great stuff, and brilliant watches there, Mike.
Yeah, thanks, Pete.
And what about you, Nige? What have you been watching recently?
I was not being ignorant. I was looking for a film that I'd watched on Netflix because I can't remember what it was called, and I can't find it. I know it's a bloke's name and it's one word, but my God, what a pile of shit! I was going to tell you all to avoid it. It was something to do with like this woman was like I think she was a reporter, and she was seeing this copper, and they were like working on this crime, and this idiot was a serial killer. It was about an hour and 20 minutes, and it was shit. But I can't tell you what it was to avoid, to be honest. I've just spent the last 5 minutes looking for it. And then for the first time, I watched Night of the Creeps. I'd never, ever seen that before. Yeah, I enjoyed it, but it's not this fucking brilliant 80s film that people say it is. I did enjoy it, though, but just not as much as everybody else. I watched Once Upon a Time in the West.
Ooh, very nice.
That was so fucking slow the first 15 minutes. But thankfully it picked up and I really enjoyed it in the end. But it's like 2 3/4 hours long, but cracking film, but my God, there was no need for that beginning. And then I rewatched for the first time in years and thoroughly enjoyed it, City of the Living Dead.
Very nice.
The Lucio Fulci film. Gory as hell. It still even stands out now. You think, fuck me, it looks like really nasty. But normally, every time I've watched this, I've either been distracted or on my phone, and I took it in, but I put my phone down, sat and watched it, understood it all, and it's the most I've ever enjoyed it.
Brilliant.
And then last night, I watched that.
Fantastic film. Incredible.
I can't tell you, like, how much I love that film and how much enjoyment I get out of it. It was the 4K. It was like 15 quid, so I regretted not getting it. It was in the sale. Even though it's out of print, it just appeared from nowhere. I was like, bang, thank you very much. I'll have that. Oh, my God, I had a blast. I never, ever get sick of that film. Love it.
What's the 4K transfer like?
Grainy. But it's not too bad. It's not awful. I thought it was going to be better, but then again, if they're going to get rid of some of the grain, they're going to start and smooth things out. But the bits where, like, when you see like the gory parts of the werewolf killing somebody, like the bloke in the theatre, wow, the red, the blood red, it's absolutely outstanding. Really? It's really, really vivid.
Nice. That's fantastic. And a really good deal there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great to see you picked up that and a good selection of watches there, Nige.
Thank you very much, Pete.
I've watched quite a bit. I watched the Flash film, finally completed it all. My God, what a mess of a film. CGI looks awful. The film cost $250 million. It looks like it was made on about 50p. There's a decent story there, but my God, what a mess. It's awful. Dear me. He puts a baby in a microwave. It's such a... Yeah.
What film's this?
The Flash. A baby falls out of the ceiling, so he grabs it and puts it in a microwave. The baby is CGI'd, and it looks like one of those dolls that little girls have. It looks so bad, it does. You've seen it, haven't you, Mike? You agree the CGI is bad?
Yeah, they look creepy, those babies. They just look wrong.
Yeah.
How can a film like that look so bad on the budget? I'll never know. I watched Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva, one of the best video game films I've ever seen. Really good anime.
So in the film, I seen you'd posted that because Laura's got the couple of games that they brought out. She absolutely loved them. I didn't know they were making like an animated film of it.
Yeah, you watch it all on YouTube. That's what we did. I've got the DVD,
Wow.
but you can watch it on YouTube as well if you haven't got it. All,
Right.
all in English as well. You can get a dub version if you want. And we got Andy here. Hey, Andy.
Hey up, guys. You all right?
How are you
Hey,
doing?
up.
Not too bad. I'm full of cold, but yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, no,
Makes a change from being full of shit.
Well, that hasn't changed.
Your head's grew again, hasn't it?
My head.
Yeah, your head's grew. You haven't had a haircut, your head's grew.
Oh.
Fucking lost him there.
You doing okay, Andy? Thanks for joining the stream as always, mate.
No, cheers. Thanks, Pete. Yeah, doing all right.
And I hope you feel better soon with the flu. I know what it's like.
Yeah.
Ain't I? It's all.
Fucking
Every
bastard.
fucker's ill.
Also watched Napoleon on the big screen. Looks great. Some really cool action sequences in it. Very good performances. Historically all over the place. There's a really funny moment where he cannonballs the pyramids in Egypt. Never even happened. Such a silly scene. And it is very funny as well. Watched Taika Waititi's Hunt for the Wilder People. Loved that. That was a lot of fun with Sam Neill. Just as good as Jojo Rabbit. Watched Carry On Columbus. That's not that bad.
Yeah, fuck off. Of course it is.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. It looks like it was shot by a 2-year-old, and the budget is not.
Okay, now did you watch it with your foot? It's not that bad.
Ain't that bad? Ain't that bad? Ain't Exorcist 2 bad, isn't it? Mrs. Brown's Boys, the movie, bad? I've seen a far lot worse films than that. It's not great, but it's watchable. Julian Clary's a lot of fun in it. I'd watch it again. I'll watch it again. It's like The Room. It's so bad, it's entertaining.
Why don't you fucking quit while you're ahead? He has. Bad.
And you know what? I really hope that we get a Blu-ray of it.
Oh, fucking have a word with yourself, man.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to waste Blu-rays with that shite.
I checked online and it's voted the worst British film ever made. Not that bad. Not bad.
I suppose it's better than Hereditary. And Men.
Oh, well, that's another quality film.
And Eraserhead.
Well, you'll like this next one I watched. I watched Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah, and give it 4 or 5 stars, you tasteless cunt.
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. One of the best uses of CGI. Really good story. Definitely one of the best films of the 2010s. It's so good.
He thinks Creep Row? Thinks Creep Row shite and gives that 5 stars.
Now, Tales from the Crypt. That's
Creep Row.
Creep.
No,
I've got a fucking corker for you later, Nige. Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck me. Don't kill me, please. Go gentle.
Creep Show, not my thing, but Tales from the Crypt, I really liked that one a lot. And the homework film of the week was Casino, and I watched that one, and I enjoyed that one a lot. I don't think it's Scorsese's best film. It's one of the better gangster films, but I still had a really good time with it. Some really brutal scenes, especially near in the end as well. And great performances all round. Yeah, solid film. And what about you, Andy? What have you been watching recently?
Not that much, to be honest.
No?
I watched a couple of horror films this week that I hadn't seen before. So tonight I've watched a Christmas horror film called Better Watch Out.
Ooh.
What do you make of it?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. Yeah.
I really like that.
Yeah. And last night I watched one called Open 24 Hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
And?
I enjoyed that. Pretty much like them both on the same par. I had a good time with both of them.
I've not seen that one, but I fancy that.
Great.
Yeah, and I've just been watching some other Blu-rays I've got. I watched Abel Ferreira's Miss 45, The Rape Revenge thriller. I think Nigel fucking loved that film.
I've never even heard of that one.
Yeah, Abel Ferreira. directed it, and it's about a mute girl who gets raped in the same night by two different men.
Oh, Jesus!
She goes on like a revenge spree.
Oh, she goes, I spit in your grave all over their ass.
Yeah. Abe
I
Ferreira,
like the sound of that.
Abel Ferreira plays the first rapist in it as well. He wears like a mask, like
no way.
He wears like a mask, like Don't Open Till Christmas.
Really?
He has like that type of mask on. I think
so it's got a chin like a big fucking old man's sack. I like Ian's face. He's like, possibly.
Right.
Yeah.
I watched Sorority Babes at the Slime Ball Bowlerama.
Fuck's sake, what a title.
What?
Yeah, that's how I reacted.
Yeah.
And
it's fun. It's fun. I enjoyed it.
Sorority Babes at the what?
Sorority Babes at the Slime Ball Bowlerama.
Worth it for the title alone.
Yeah.
Mike's face says it all.
Lana Quigley's in it.
He sat there going, what the fuck has happened to you?
I watched Neon Maniacs as well. That was a lot of fun. I watched The Vagrant with Bill Paxton. That was a good movie.
Oh, what was that like?
Really good. Yeah.
Nice.
I watched Spellbinder. I absolutely loved that film. I watched Bad Moon.
What's Bad Moon like?
It's really good. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Oh, excellent stuff.
Yeah, that's about it, really.
I watched Night of the Creeps. I think you might have missed it.
Yeah, I saw you. Why didn't you like it more, you miserable twat?
I don't know. I think it's probably the hype. I did enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I did. I really did enjoy it. And yeah, I'd watch it again. I would.
Okay,
I did enjoy it, but I just thought I was expecting more out of it. To be honest.
To be honest, that's exactly how I thought you would react to it. I just thought it's good, but didn't love it.
Yeah. I did enjoy it though, and it's definitely rewatchable.
I thought you'd hate the opening. I thought you'd absolutely hate the opening.
Yeah, I did a bit.
Yeah,
but I stuck with it.
Yeah,
it's like any other one, like that. You get bits of science fiction, but just watch the beginning, and then once that's out of the way, it's over with. Because it looks like it starts as a science fiction and ends up being like more like a zombie film, really.
Yeah. Well, glad you enjoyed it.
But Tom Atkins. What can you say about Tom Atkins? I love him.
Yeah. Oh. Brilliant selection of watches there, Andy, as well. Some really good stuff there. And for the homework movie of this week, I've got 3 different films here. So which one shall I watch out of The Breakfast Club, The Outsiders, or Witness? So was The Breakfast Club, The Outsiders, or Witness? So, Ian, what would you pick?
Witness.
Witness.
Right, yeah. I've seen that. Great film at cinema. Fantastic.
Yeah. Mike?
Probably The Outsiders.
Really? Yeah. Cool. Nige?
Fuck me, this is a toughie. All 3 of them are really good. Man, it's fuck. I'm gonna go with Witness.
Yeah. And Andy, what about you?
My favourite out of the 3 is The Breakfast Club, but they're all home runs. But yeah, I'd have to go with Breakfast Club just because it's my favourite. But might as well watch all 3 in one day.
Do you know? I was just going to say, why don't you just do the 3 of them? Because you picked 3 absolute crackers there.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. This is a spur of the moment thing. I did have a list of 3 films, but I completely forgot about them, and I just picked these 3 out of thin air. But there will be a poll.
That he's never seen it.
What?
She said he should watch Breakfast Club because it's shameful that you've never seen it.
Oh no, I've never seen it. No.
If I have to pick one, though, I've got to go Witness.
I've got so I'll put the whole poll up in the comments on the channel in a few minutes, so you guys can go vote at home. But,
what was that? 2? Was that 2 for Witness and 2 for Breakfast Club? There.
2 for Witness.
You said The Outsiders, mate.
I said The Outsiders.
Yeah.
That's now. That's only one ahead. I was going to say it's leading, but that's now. That could go anywhere.
So yeah, everybody go and check out the poll and vote on there. I'll be interested to see who'll win because I think it's going to be very close between all three.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
They're all good. They're all good.
So
I've not seen Outsiders. Never seen that.
Oh man, what a film!
Is it?
Bit like Stand By Me, but set in where there's like the Wanderers or the Wanderers. It's like Wanderers meets.
I've not seen that either.
Oh my fucking lord!
I don't think you'll ever get a cast like that ever again.
No,
The Outsiders. The cast is fucking insane.
the cast is phenomenal.
Who's in it then?
Who isn't?
Who isn't in it? Yeah.
Oh.
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, Emilio Estevez, Matt Dillon, Patrick Swayze, Ralph Macchio.
Oh,
I'm missing somebody.
C. Thomas Howell's in it.
C. Thomas Howell.
Yeah. That was a film on TV last night that I thought was The Outsiders because it was C. Thomas Howell, Patrick Swayze, and I'm sure somebody else who's in The Outsiders was in it as well. I thought it was The Outsiders, but it weren't.
Was it Red Dawn?
That's the one, yeah.
Red Dawn, yeah.
Right.
I've not seen that.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
So yeah, everybody's links in the description down below. So go and all subscribe to their channels. They've all got fantastic stuff. Go and support them. So let's get on with the comments. There's over 100 to get through.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
It might be a lot of people just chatting between each other, but it come up 110 comments. So
Well, let's skip the fuckers.
So we have Minhalju here saying, "Hey Pete and everyone, how are we all doing this magnificent evening? Hope you're all well." Well, got the flu, but
no, we're all dying.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Minhalju? Hope you are well. He's bizzing for Godzilla X Kong. I'm so
bizzing.
Buzzing.
Bizzing.
He's bizzing for Godzilla and King Dong.
He's bizzing himself.
Oh wow! Look, he's on a journey. He's on the hype train.
I am a buzzard for Gossard.
You're a buzzage for Goz, you dirty bastard.
I am buzzard for Godzilla X Kong. I'm so on the hype train, it's unbelievable. Never thought we'd get a Godzilla versus King Kong 2, but I'm really happening. I'm highly excited. Great stuff.
Have a wank, that'll calm it down a little bit.
He's on about saying the trailers this Saturday, the 3rd. It's going to be hopefully batshit insane. I'm dying to see this film in April 2024. That's good, mate.
That's comment 2 of 50.
Anybody else here looking forward to King Kong, whatever, part 2? Like the
I'm
first one. Ain't too fast. Might say no. Right. Yeah, we're probably going to give that one a miss. And he's on about anybody Raven for Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm down.
No.
Maybe I'm just Marvel sucker. No,
yes,
definitely not. Deadpool 3, I'll give it a shot, but I'm not too hyped for it. Ian?
Not bothered, really, to be honest.
Mike?
I still haven't seen Deadpool 1 and 2. I need to get round to it because all I hear is positive things about them, but I don't know, just not that interested.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll check it out. I like Deadpool movies. I think they're a fun, good time. So yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I'd rather rim a tramp.
Ooh,
that's a bit grim. I think I'll take Deadpool 3 over that. Oh,
I'd just rather watch the Deadpool.
Yes, with Mr. Eastwood.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great film.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, that's a good film. Right, we have Edward here saying, "Evening everyone, hope you're well. What did you think of Doctor Who Star Beast, the first of the 60th anniversary specials? I thought I thought the Star Breast wasn't too bad. It was all right. Well, and Ian, you wasn't too big of a fan of it, were you?
No, I won't say any more. I think I said enough at the beginning.
Andy, what about you?
No, I haven't watched The Star Breast, Pete.
No. Oh, shit! Beast! Beast then.
Star Breast.
Anybody else checked out Doctor Who on Saturday night?
Did I fuck?
We've got Edward here saying, what's your thoughts on the new Karate Kid movie to unite Jackie Chan and Ralph Macchino? Not too fast.
Machino.
And his brother Al.
Al Pacino.
Oh, dear.
Oh, fuck off.
So, what about you, Ian? Looking forward to a new Karate Kid?
I've never seen any of these Karate Kid things or the Kubra Khan or whatever it's called. They're not really interesting me. Yeah.
No worries. What about you, Mike, with the Karate Lad?
Karate Lad.
Hey, bye.
No, I'm not too bothered, really. Yeah, I've only seen the first Karate Kid, and it was just okay for me.
What about you, Nige?
I'm fucking disgusted because I love the original three. Jackie Chan's a fucking clown. He could fucking... He could like go and stab some fucker and like make a joke of it and laugh. He'd laugh if his fucking ass was on fire. Nah, thanks.
I understand.
I'll stick with the Al Pacino ones.
And what about you, Andy? Looking forward to the new Karate Chap?
I have no thoughts on it, to be honest.
Would you rather shit your hands and clap?
I wouldn't go that far.
It's just isn't needed.
I'd rather watch the first one again. I'm not massive into the first one, but
oh yeah, they're all that you don't like them.
It's not a huge series I'm into.
It's just when I think 1984, I don't go to Karate Kid. I think like Terminator and Ghostbusters and Beverly Hills.
Ghostbusters, yeah.
Like Karate Kid's like way down the totem pole.
Yeah. And he says, what's your thoughts on the possibility of a team up between Daniel and Mr. Han introducing the other characters? I'm going to gather this is Karate Kid's characters, Jackie Chan, Ralph Macchino. We've got Danny here saying, hi all, hope you're good, I'm good. Hey Danny, hope you're well. We have Dalboy here saying, hi panel. Hey Dalboy, hope you're well.
Hi panel, it's a capital P.
And he says, the time is 7:27.
What's not now?
We've got Sinjin here saying, good evening, everyone. Hope you're well, especially Nigel. I hope you kicked that lurgy in the butt.
I haven't yet, but thank you.
Right. And we have Delboy here saying, if you could have any film composer write the score for the story of your life so far, what composer would you choose and why? That's a good one.
Whoa.
Probably John Williams because he's the best.
Yeah. Hans Zimmer. What about you, Ian?
Yeah, I think you have to agree, John Williams. I mean, he's for a film composer. He's just fantastic. Yeah,
I agree. What about you, Mike?
He's probably more of a director than a composer, but I'd probably say John Carpenter because I'd love for him to just compose like some Assault on Precinct type theme for me. You can just picture me walking down the street and a theme like that playing. I think that'd be nice.
Yeah, brilliant. And what about you, Nige?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go for John Williams because he's done my favourite film score of all time, and he's also done some absolutely really like moving music for these like fucking tragedies and stuff, and that just describes my fucking life to a T. That's so it's got to be John Williams.
And another composer I can think of is Ennio Morricone as well. He's a really good composer.
He's brilliant, him,
Yeah.
And a very overlooked one, Pino Donaggio, who did like Dress to Kill, Carrie, Tourist Trap. He's done loads of stuff, and he's a brilliant composer.
We've got Delboy saying back before 8 and then wants Prosecco. We've got Mac Chats here saying, well, I do. Hey there, good evening, Mac.
Good evening, Mr. Chats.
We have King of Movies and Apples saying, hi there, I've been wanting to start a channel for a while. I wanted to ask, does it matter if you show your face on camera? I'm shy and I'd rather do a voiceover.
I find you get more people watching if you show your face. And I know this because before I started doing mine as a watcher, if you don't show your face, I lose interest and go off.
Yeah.
If you're really dead against it, though, don't do it. But if you want to show your face to get people to watch, do a few practice runs first, so you're not like recording and think I'm not happy with that, but I'll post it. Just have a practice with yourself and don't let anybody else see it, so you know what you're going to look like then.
Yeah. For me, this channel started off as just a voiceover one. I never showed my face until a good 6 years afterwards in like 2021, and it took me a long while to actually really get the courage to do it. But yeah, once you do it, it's brilliant. It is hard, and I definitely understand it. But you take your time, do what makes you happy with your channel, and I'm sure it'll all work out. Just again, like what Nigel says, just do a little video, test it out, and see how you do. Don't have to upload it; you just watch it and give it a go yourself. But if you
love the channel name, mind.
Yeah. And what about you, Andy? Because I know you didn't used to show your face on your channel, did you?
No, it's I just used to be behind the camera and talking, and then it was people saying, "Oh well, we'd really love to see you on camera." And yeah, it was Jason who gave me that push, and I just started doing it. And it's down to you. It's what you're comfortable with at the end of the day.
It is.
Starting a channel is not an easy thing. You know, if you've got confidence problems or anything like that, it's down to you, and you've got to do what you're comfortable with. I think with YouTube, there's definitely a side to it. You've got to have thick skin. When it comes to certain things, you just be prepared for it. It comes with the territory, but you got to do what's right for you, what's comfortable for you. You can start off behind the camera, but like Nigel said, trial and error it. Just give it a go. If you're not happy with it, you don't have to post it.
No.
You know, just do what's comfortable with for you. If you want to start a channel, I mean, I'm all for it. I love seeing new channels popping up and everything, and seeing people's collections and their thoughts and everything. Well, it's down to you. That's the big thing. What you're comfortable with.
Absolutely. If you just want to do voiceovers, that's perfectly fine. Loads of other channels do it and do get success with it as well. You do what makes you feel happy. And hey, if you ever want any tips or anything, just message any of us on our channels or Instagram if you want any help. And I hope it does go well. What about you, Ian? You got any words?
I'd say just be yourself. That's the most important thing, actually. You can tell if somebody's being false. It comes across pretty quick. And I know it's daunting at first, but if you get people around you who encourage you, they give you a lot of confidence. That happened with me. I think my son really pushed me because I'm hopeless technically. No good at all technically, but he sort of just showed me a bit to do. And then I met, people as you go along, and they encourage you. And okay, it's all right if you don't want to go on camera at first, but I think you just gain confidence and you can do it. And that's how it is. It's just take your time and don't worry. If people are cruel or say things, don't bother. It doesn't matter. Does it matter what their opinion is? It doesn't matter at all. No. All that matters is how you feel, and don't take any notice of people who are negative and being awful. They're a small minority. Let's be honest. They are a small minority. The majority of people on YouTube are really good people. That's my experience, anyhow.
And the majority of
if
these
there's some
trolls who
assholes,
say
then you know what? Who cares about them?
Yeah.
Who cares about them?
And the majority of these assholes wouldn't have the guts to actually do a YouTube channel and put videos up. They'd rather just sit behind a screen, be a blank person, and just put loads of horrible comments. Their opinion means nothing. You do what makes you feel happy. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think overall, like being in front of the camera does maybe help a bit more because it maybe just gives your channel more of a personality. But I remember like when I first started and I was trying to record myself in front of the camera, I just remember getting so nervous. And then I realized, why am I nervous? I'm speaking to a camera. I'm not speaking to anybody. There's not an audience in front of me.
No.
And it is kind of a strange thing at first, but I feel the more you do it, the more you get used to it. It does get easier. And I think, like the guys have said, if you're not comfortable uploading anything, then you don't have to upload it, and you can always just start from behind the camera first. But again, like everyone said, you know, we're always here to help and support. And if you do start up your channel, you know, we can be here to help, you know, spread the word for your channel as well. And you know, just get
you on here if you'd like to. Great to have your channel.
I think that's probably how a lot of us started. You know, we all got shared around and had got shout outs and all that. So, you know, it's a really solid community, and we're all here to just help each other. And I mean, if you're nervous about doing it, that's totally understandable, because I was in the same boat, but it does get easier over time.
Whatever you do with your channel, I wish you all the great success with it, mate. He does have another comment saying, what's your thoughts on, it's AI in movies, isn't it? I'm going to gather. Looks like AI, or is it OW in movies? AI. I don't know. AI seems to be a thing that Hollywood wants to do these days. The Flash. The Flash had some AI stuff in it, didn't it? With like some of the cameos of people.
Did they make it any good?
Oh no, I thought it was really disrespectful.
So what the fuck was the point in doing it? That's what I mean. It's stupid.
I don't really understand the whole point in AI, but it seems to be a thing with everything these days. Ian?
I'm old-fashioned. It's the same with special effects. I just like people being creative, doing it in a practical way rather than using computers. Some of the best films are people who do all this to me. You can spend, millions, and if you've haven't got a good storyline, haven't got good actors, you know, I love it. That's why I love Hammer so much. Look at what they did on hardly anything. Brilliant directors, brilliant people who knew what they were doing. You can't beat it.
I definitely agree.
I know I'm not in real world, but still.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch an old Hammer film than an AI-filled new over CGI film any day of the week. It definitely has a lot more heart than what these corporate films would feel like AI does. What about you, Mike?
I feel like most movies these days are probably being made by AI, because there's just no creativity or originality these days. I think, like Ian said, just go back to, you know, having great directors, great writers, great, you know, actors and all that. And just be a bit more creative and original, because I don't know, it seems to be getting worse, the more we go on.
Knowledge?
Yeah, I like real actors, real people, and real practical effects. I don't do all that AI and fucking CGI shite. Nearly 50-year-old, I'd rather have that than anything that comes out now. I think I like to give actors, let actors act. Let special effects people make these amazing things that they're capable of. Don't need it.
Completely agree. And Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. I'm practical effects through and through. The biggest example of that is John Carpenter's The Thing. That movie's 40 years old and it is flawless. And that's the best example I can give. And I'm not for, CGI in dead celebrities in movies. I think it's in bad taste.
That's fucking disrespectful. That is.
It's cheap. It's gimmicky. It's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Peter Cushing, what happened to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
It's not great. It's not.
It didn't feel great watching that in
No.
Rogue One. That's the only bad thing about that film is just that.
Yeah, it's because it's not that person giving their consent. You'll never get it ever, and it's not great. Disrespectful is the best word I can use to describe it, and just go back to basics with practical. It'll never happen, but
no, definitely true. I'm just now putting the poll up, but thank you ever so much for the question. Really good question there. Both of them are. And next up is MacChat saying, finally got round to watching Oppenheimer, and wow, Nolan has outdone himself here. So glad it took $1 billion at the cinema. It sends a good message that people want to see quality filmmaking again, and I totally agree. This was a huge shock that it done so well. A 3-hour biopic about the guy who made the atom bomb. I didn't thought I was going to do well at the cinema, but wow, what a fantastic film. Really good acting. The explosion was all practical as well, and yeah, against the grain for a blockbuster, but for me, my favourite film of the year. What about you, Ian?
I've not really been excited by that film at all, but I've appreciated, I suspect, what goes behind it. But I think if I watch it, and I will probably watch it, it'll be a one-time watch. I think it's the kind of film that I wouldn't be going back to, and there'd be probably no point in me buying it really for collection. Just see it one time. I appreciate he's a good director and what he's doing, but it just seems, I don't know, because I like history. I love history, but that's a bit of history that I'm not that keen on. I know that sounds really bad, but just that sort of the whole concept about the nuclear bomb, and I know the story behind him. But 3 hours worth.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I can definitely get that. I can definitely understand that. For me, the 3 hours kind of just flew by. With the Napoleon, the 2.5 hours kind of definitely did felt it, and then some. But what about you, Mike?
It didn't really work for me, Oppenheimer. I don't know. I found it a bit slow. I definitely felt the length with that one, and yeah, it was probably just a one-time watch for me.
I get that. I know, Nige, you haven't got no interest in it, and I definitely understand why.
No, it's like Ian said, it's the whole nuclear thing. If I watched that, I would probably have to go and watch that to fucking cheer myself up.
I thought those clips I showed you on Friday night would have piqued your interest, Nige. Fucking hell.
Friday night? I can't remember. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, what have you showed me? Refresh my memory later on.
Yeah.
I'll go, oh, fuck yeah.
You finally remembered?
What?
No, but when you remind me, I bet I'll go, oh, fuck yeah.
You will.
And Andy,
I'm stuck on my lockets.
I got to be honest, I loved it. I really, really enjoyed it. It's my favourite Christopher Nolan film.
Only because their tits are in it.
Well, I'm not complaining about that.
No.
But I'm not a Christopher Nolan fan. But for me, Oppenheimer, it just worked. I loved it.
Yep. Completely the same here.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Mike here saying P, Andy, Mike, Nige, Ian. Hey, Mike.
Mike.
And he says, hey, guys, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're doing well.
We're all on dead score.
We've got Mac here saying, I'm watching a Section 3 film here, Headless Eyes. Jesus, 90% of these Section 3 films deserve to be shoved up a Mad Doc's ass. Pure muck. I nearly have them all watched now, thank Jeebus.
By Section 3, I'm assuming it means video nasty.
I assume so, yeah.
I've never seen Headless Eyes, and I have always wanted to.
Oh. Anybody else?
Is it worse than that?
Ooh.
Because that's pretty naff.
Anybody else here seen Headless Eyes?
Headless Dogs?
No.
No.
No. Next up, we have King of Movies and Apples saying, what's the most important superhero film of all time?
Jaws.
I would say the original Christopher Reeve Superman is the one that really started it off. You believe a man could fly, you certainly could. That one or X-Men, I'd say. What about you, Ian?
I've got to say it. I know everybody might laugh. Batman and Robin, 1966 version with Adam West and Burt Ward. I remember going to see it.
I agree.
Loved that film. As a kid, I was just absolutely... Everybody loved Batman then as a kid, and seeing that film. So that, to me, is the most important superhero film, because it's what it inspired me to like films and have a good time at cinema.
And it also learned him to fucking grow up. Instead of believing in men that fucking fly.
And the plastic shark. Who can forget
with
the
red
plastic
thongs?
shark?
Yes, the plastic shark.
And shark
made Jaws look realistic.
It's a great film, though. I'll still watch it.
It's a lot of fun. What about you, Mike?
I probably have to say the Tim Burton Batman with Michael Keaton, just because it was the one that kind of kickstarted the more like serious, darker superhero thing, and it was the first time it portrayed Batman for the way he's supposed to be, like, dark and serious. So yeah, I'd probably have to say that one.
Great film there. Nige, you'd probably say what Ian said before, yeah?
Yeah, I look like orgasmic now because the lockets are kissing my throat better. It's so pleasurable.
Okay. You look like you're in deep pleasure there with your lockets.
I am. Honestly, I really am.
Oh. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Nige.
Thank you. Very nice.
What about you, Andy?
I'm going to go with a movie that gave me back faith with superhero movies. And I'd never seen a movie like this. I thought what they've pulled off here is absolutely amazing. I wasn't expecting this to be as good as it was. And I'm going to have to go with 2012's The Avengers.
I thought you were going to say Jaws the Revenge. That classic.
Very good pick there, Andy. Right, next question. Back again, saying any films that gave you chills at the end?
At the end, yes.
Yeah.
At the end, yeah, I can think of a few.
I'm thinking now while you go around.
Yeah, I think Eden Lake is definitely one of them. That is real creepy. The Vanishing as well. That is a very scary ending. Very makes you think long after the credits roll. Both films feel very believable that could happen. That's why it gave me a chill at the end. What about you, Ian?
I think you're right in many ways. Eden Lake I saw it a few years ago, and then it's become a film that is talked about a lot more. And I've watched it again. It's a film that you never forget, that ending and the bleakness. And I think you've said it on here anyhow. You actually believe that could have happened, or it's even based on a true story. I mean, that is how good that film is. The fact it's a fictional story, but you actually think, well, yeah, it could well have been based, and it could happen nowadays. You could just see that happening nowadays. That's how powerful a film. I think it's a film that needs to get even more recognition than it does. And it's a British film. I mean, a British film that Hollywood can't even touch in some areas that it does. We produce a film like that. Fantastic. I think that yeah, I would put that down as. And a lot of films I do love the endings of, I can think of, but like Midsummer, I absolutely love, and the ending of that I think is fantastic. But that, what a film.
Yeah, couldn't get a sleep that night after watching that one. What about you, Mike?
Halloween 3, just because I get literal chills, like on my hair, the hairs on my arms and everything. Just when that movie ends, it's just every time.
Ending. Great one there, Mike. Nige?
Eden Lake, The Entity, Hellfest, the end of that.
Yeah.
When Hellfest ended, the fucking hairs on my arms, I was like, no way. Probably the original Psycho as well.
Oh, very good, very good. What about you, Andy?
Easy. Sleepaway Camp.
That's the other one I was trying to fucking remember.
Yeah, that's
absolutely agree with that.
I fucking love the endings of that film.
That freaked me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great little film.
That's one of those films, if you've never seen it, watch it without finding out anything. Quick. Just watch it before it gets spoiled for you.
Yeah. So great answers there. Next up, we have the Bad Lieutenant here saying, "Hey up me ducks and hello you sexy beasts on the panel." Hello, Bad Lieutenant, you sexy beast.
You know it, bitch.
And he says, "Just heard some amazing news. Rob Reiner is shooting a Spinal Tap sequel early next year." I thought this was an April Fool's at first. The original's a great film as it is. Do we need a sequel? Not really, but apparently Elton John and Paul McCartney are going to cameo in it as well. Well, it's a thing.
Fucking Elton John?
Yeah, it's not needed, but here we go. It's happening. What's it, like 40 years since the original come out as well?
40 years next year.
Dear me. Nah, not for me. What about you, Ian?
You're not going to top it. I mean, why bother? Waste all that money. Haven't they heard of originality? Surely some people have imaginations and can do other things. Surely, even if you want to do something about rock music or satire on the music industry, you can come up with your own ideas on it, not just regurgitating. It's so good. I mean, why bother? Why do it?
Yeah, totally agree. Mike, what about you?
When I think of sequels being made for movies, the last movie I would ever think of would be Spinal Tap. I just don't see the point. I just don't really see what else they can do. The movie just works on its own. It doesn't need a sequel. Just seems strange to me.
Yeah, totally. And Nige, what about you?
I do have the original on Blu-ray. I've got a steelbook, and I've never watched it.
Whoa!
I need to see it, but from what I've heard, it's one of those films that's like it's a standalone sort of like classic piss take comedy of its own. Kind of, from what I gather, it's in the same vein as Bad News, which I love. So, why, after all these years, why would you want to do a sequel? They're all about 162-year-old now, so
Yeah, it's such a baffling idea to do it, but there you go. And Andy, what about you?
It'd make more sense to do a fucking Gone with the Wind too.
Gone with the Wind 2, the smell of pump.
It's to me, it's just pointless.
Yeah.
The way that movie's made doesn't let for a sequel at all.
No,
it's its own thing. It's
especially 40 years after, such a stupid thing.
The way it's made is specific to that time, what it's capturing.
Yeah. It's not
that time period.
No, exactly.
It don't make sense.
No. We've got Mike here saying, what's the worst soundtrack you've heard in any movie?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, easy one for me. Fucking Exorcist 2. Jeez, that made me climb the walls. It was awful. The film was bad enough, but the music was doing my head in, gave me a headache. Oh, the screeching. I did not like the music at all. What?
The best part of the fucking film was Ennio Morricone.
I didn't like the music in it, honestly. Could not stand it. Yeah. Absolute crocket of shit it is. Awful film.
Crockett of shit.
Crockett and tubs of shit.
Oh, I thought Carry On Columbus had a better soundtrack. The ending song, where the credit comes up, that's like a banger, that is.
Have you got fucking shares in that film or what?
I'm spreading the word out that it's not too
You're
bad.
spreading the shit?
Well, no,
Of all films of him to go on about, he's picked that fucking piece of shite.
Look, honestly, I'll put it on a pedestal as not that bad. Yeah, it's all right. It's not too bad. It's all right.
Is it on YouTube?
It's where I watched it. It isn't.
Oh, okay.
But there is a place you can get it from. Yeah.
That narrows it down.
We know a chat.
I've got the Australian DVD. I think it's a VHS transfer. It's that bad.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the transfer is really bad. Yeah, it's awful. You can.
The only way you can get it, no fucker will release it.
Such a shame as well. Such a shame.
Fuck that, we're putting out Exorcist 2 instead.
Oh, what an unjust world we live in, where Exorcist 2 has a Blu-ray and Carry On Columbus doesn't even have a bloody DVD. What about you, Ian?
I'm going to be controversial. Because virtually everybody I know likes this soundtrack. My wife used to play it. It drove me mad. Absolutely mad. All the time. Grease soundtrack. What a load of... You're the one that I want. No, please go away. Grease Lightning. Please, no. I mean, that bloody song was at number one. But how long? I felt like Alan Scouse. I'm sorry. that song was at number one for bloody ages. Oh, it just went on. You're not the one I want. Please go away. And that everything about that soundtrack. And it's in my collection. I have to get. It's there. I can't get rid of it because my wife. I have to keep it, and I've got the blooming film. Yeah. It's just terrible. I just don't get it. But I mean, that was made when there was some great music around. I remember at school, people were playing this crap. I mean, we were listening to all good stuff, all the punk and everything. And I mean, please, enough. Yeah. Anyway, that's it.
Oh, great.
I know everybody else disagrees with me, but
I would like the double print vinyl edition of that. It's getting the bastard.
Oh, you're torturing me. You're torturing me. Please, no.
What is
you Grease Lightning, please.
What is your least favourite Grease song, Anne? And what's your favourite Grease song? Or do you hate them all?
Oh yeah, I'm all right. But I mean, you're the one that I want. God, people are so brainwashed. It was. I remember Bob Geldof came on Top of the Pop, and Boomtown Rats with Rat Trap had just taken #1 spot from that blooming song, and he came on laughing, and he had a picture of Travolta and Olivia Newton-John, and he tore it in half, and he smiled, and I went, yes. I know you blooming feel, mate. Yeah.
John Newton-John.
Yeah. Neutron bomb. As you say, it was dreadful. Anyhow, everybody else loves Grease. I know it's the #1. But there we are.
We all like different things. Have you seen Grease 2, though?
Oh, I'm sure it must be better. It must be better than that.
It's got Michelle Pfeiffer. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Again.
Oh, wait, man. You listen to the fucking Carry On Columbus fan, here.
Oh, come on. It's in not too bad sequel territory, like Speed 2. It's all right.
Yeah, that's sold. Speed 2.
That's quality film. It's quality film.
UB40?
Yeah, UB40 on a boat. Red wine. White.
They could have sank the fucking thing while they were on it.
What about you, Mike?
I mean, I've not seen the film, and I've not even listened to the whole soundtrack, but I've heard enough to know it's probably one of the worst soundtracks, and I'll probably just say High School Musical. Yeah,
I agree. I have seen all 3 of those films, and what an absolute pile of crap they are. Awful soundtracks as well. You agree there? What about you, Norwich?
I've got a few. Phase 4, that's just a load of fucking noise, and the film's shit. Altered State, I've never seen the film, but I used to have this beautiful looking soundtrack. I got rid of it because it was just a fucking noise. What's the other one I fucking hate? The Babadook. Shit film, shit soundtrack. And the biggest fucking racket of all that needs destroying, Dirty Dancing. I fucking despise that soundtrack.
Wow.
Now I've got out by the time of my life in my head, and I just fucking detest the thing.
Wow.
Change it to a bit of a Hungry
She's
Eyes.
like the wind.
Yeah, Hungry Eyes, or She's Like the Wind.
It sounds like he's singing Hungry Ass, like her trousers have gone right up a crack. Hungry Ass.
What about you, Andy?
The one that jumped to mind was fucking Driller Killer. Fucking banding. Fucking banding that. Fucking atrocious.
A punk band, fucking hell.
Jesus.
Let's form a queue and share the baseball bat. I forgot about that. It's really bad, that mind.
Yeah.
We got Sai here saying evening all. Evening, Sai. Thanks for joining.
Right, Sai.
Right. We've got Delboy here saying, question. For my mum, if Coronation Street could be turned into a slasher film starring a character from a past film series, who would play the killer? I think Ken Barlow as Freddy Krueger.
Kenneth Barlow is Frederick Krueger.
Oh my God.
I thought Curly Watts would be better as Frederick Krueger. Frederick Krueger?
And his brother, Billy Panther.
Yeah.
Got Gail Platt as Mr. Ed, the evil horse with them fucking gnashes.
Jack Duckworth as Leatherface. Oh, no.
Super the killer.
Norris as Pinhead.
Oh.
Oh.
I can hear her in the background.
Can you hear your hair laughing?
Yeah.
He was fucking creepy at times. Him, Alec Gilroy.
Oh,
I'm trying to think of one.
Fucking Chesney as Chucky.
Rita as the fucking the Leatherface out of the fourth Chainsaw film. That's you, that.
fucking Emily Bishop as the fucking witch from fucking Black Sabbath.
Emily Bishop. Oh God.
Oh dear me.
Have you seen that witch from Black Sabbath?
She's fucking creepy, she is. Oh,
is that the Karloff film?
Yeah.
In the bed.
Watched it. Did you send me that?
Yeah.
I need to get it watched.
Oh, she's a creepy bastard.
My fucking locket flew down my throat there.
Oh dear.
I got back.
This is fun. I'm enjoying this.
What about you, Ian? Any characters from Constipation?
I've not seen Coronation Street since late 60s, early 70s as a kid. My mum used to love it, but I never really got into it. But I do remember some real... I don't know if you even know these characters. There was a woman, an old battle axe, and she had this like hairnet all the time. She called Edith Sharples. Oh my God, she was scary old battle axe, wasn't she?
She's like Mrs. Brady, old lady from Viz.
It's that hairnet on a face like back of a bus. It was just awful. And there was a funny old bloke, Albert Tatlock.
Albert Tatlock.
Do you remember Albert Tatlock? He was funny, wasn't he? He could have been, I don't know, I don't know, midget killer. He could have been, couldn't he? I don't know.
Chucky Tatlock.
Or Elsie Tanner could have been do you remember her as well?
Yeah.
She was like a female fatale character.
She was an old slut.
Yeah. She was a bit of
around
the
street a couple of times.
That's my knowledge.
Fanny looked like a punch lasagna and had that much fucking hammer.
No.
That's pretty blunt, yeah.
Was by the time they'd finished with it.
Bet somebody. A blonde barmaid. She was what we'd call I better not say no, but yeah.
Go on.
She was a right one. Bet. Oh no, yeah, that's it. I remember her. Yeah. Oh,
and her middle name was Hungry for Cock.
I just remembered we could have Les Battersby as the leprechaun, and we could have Deirdre Rashid as Laurie Strode as well.
Steve McDonald.
Deirdre Rashid as Laurie Strode. Fucking hell, man. Michael.
Steve McDonald and his brother Old.
Oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh, fuck me.
What about you, Mike?
Who was the little shit that was Gail Platt's son?
David.
David. Oh,
yeah,
Nick. There was Nick years ago before.
Yeah.
I think it was David, but yeah, I'll just say him as Leatherface.
Leatherface is probably better looking though.
Yeah.
He's like Macaulay Culkin in The Good Son. He's just a fucking nasty little monster.
Yeah. Oh, you could have him as Norman Bates.
Nasty little monster.
Oh, we're watching
the nasty little shit.
We're watching the classic Coronation Street from 2002 and 2003. He's a right little cunt, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He always was. And I don't know if he's changed because I haven't seen it since, but geez, what a horrible little crap. We've got Mike here saying, have you ever walked out of cinema because the movie was that bad or turned the movie off on TV? If so, did you ever revisit the movie and loved it? Haven't walked out the cinema. Nearly turned off Exorcist 2, but I had a legal obligation to watch it. And no, I didn't love it. No, if I didn't like a film, I haven't actually gone back to it, I don't think. I do tend to watch a film all the way through. Only on a rare occasion do I ever switch off if it's bad. What about you, Ian?
Oh, God. I might as well confess. I'm going to be controversial again. There's a film that everybody loves, appears to. And there's a whole series of them. And it's Rocky. I can't watch. I've tried. I've watched about half an hour of it. Oh my God! It just goes on. I just can't get into it. I've tried various things, So in the end, I say to myself, I don't think I'm not really a fan of boxing movies, to be honest. Boxing movies don't really get me at all. So I have to say to myself, well, I've tried, and I'm saving myself some brass. I mean, I don't have to buy all those blooming 5 or 6 films and Creed and all that stuff. So it's all good. But everybody loves Rocky. They say it's the great picture. And I don't see it. I've tried. I've tried because it was on Prime, and you just can't get past it. Mind you, I don't think I'm a big Stallone fan, which I know, again, is quite controversial. A lot of people absolutely love Stallone. The only film I've got of his in my collection is Rambo First Blood, which is a superb film, and his performance is absolutely fantastic. But I've never really got into it. If it's always Arnie and Stallone, it's always Arnie for me. But Rocky, I should like. There must be something wrong with me, but I just can't get past it. I don't know why. And everybody loves Rocky, don't they? I just don't. So I've given up. There's no point in forcing yourself to like something, is there?
No.
Just don't get it. I've tried. It's not as though it's like you say, you watch something sometimes and you don't like it, but then you come back to it and you like it. Think, oh yeah, you're older or you've changed. And I've been like this with that film for years, I just it didn't appeal to me, and when I got a chance to watch it, I just didn't get on with it. And the only other film that's ever happened is 2001: Space Odyssey. I've watched that about 5 or 6 times. Tried to get through it. We even went to cinema. I was watching it, and there was an interval, and we actually, they used to have intervals. The film was so long-winded. We never went back. Went to the bar, and that was it. How they get drunk. And I've tried with that. When I see Leonard Rossiter going, Miss Jones, I just can't take the film seriously with him. And yet, it's unfortunate for him as an actor, but he's Rigsby. What's he doing in space? I don't know. It's terrible, isn't it? But there we are.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that with 2001. And hey, you try them, and if they don't work for you, it doesn't matter.
No.
At least you tried them. Sorry you didn't enjoy them, mate.
I've tried, and I appreciate 2001, but it's not, to me, Kubrick's got a lot better films than that. Shining, obviously. The Shining is so good, isn't it? Brilliant film.
It'd be boring if we all
and Clockwork Orange, they're good films. I know that's not my total favourite, but I do love. Clockwork Orange is perfect.
Yeah,
I just don't get it.
What about you, Mike?
I can't really think of anything, to be honest. Like, when I watch a movie, I'll always persevere through it, no matter how bad it is. There's definitely times where I've wanted to turn something off, or I can't wait for it to be over, but I tend to always just stick through because I always feel defeated if I don't get through a movie. So, yeah, I always just try to persevere through them.
Yeah. What about you, Nige?
Oh God, yeah, I've done it a few times, but unlike Mike, I don't feel defeated. I feel fucking relieved. The worst one I can remember offhand was the remake of The Fog. Wow, that was so bad. I thought, nah, can't stand this. And no, I've never gone back to it. But then again, there is stuff I have sat all the way through and wished I'd turned it off. The Babadook, fucking men, shite like that. But yeah, now if I turn over things that bad, I don't normally bother going back to it because I know the shit anyway.
Yeah. And what about you, Andy?
No, I've never turned anything off. I've never walked out the cinema. If I've started to watch a film and I've known what the film's called, I've finished it. I've made an effort to finish it. I've never ever turned a movie off, and I have sat through some shite. And yeah, I've done it. I've watched it. I've completed it. Kind of like Mike, I kind of do feel defeated if I was to turn it off and unfinish it, because at the end of the day, some people, no matter how good or bad the movie is, that was something people worked on. So I owe it to finish it, even if I'm not enjoying it. But that's just me. That's just how I get people switching movies off if they're not enjoying it. That's completely fair enough. But for me, it's like that's people worked on that film. But yeah, I've never switched anything off halfway through. I've always finished it.
I must admit, like, if it was in the cinema, I would watch it because it's fucking expensive to walk out of.
That is true. That is true. We have King of Movies here saying, recommend me a TV series I should try. The Last of Us is really good. That's one of the best TV shows of this year, I think. Really good representation of the video game. I do like the Hannibal TV series. Currently watching Squid Game. That's really good on Netflix. I quite enjoyed that a lot, and that's got a really cool premise to it. Breaking Bad's one of the most iconic TV series of the past decade. I did like it, but I fell off it, and I need to go and watch the rest of it. But what I've seen, I've really enjoyed. What about you, Ian?
I can't really think of any current ones because the problem is nowadays. I mean, I love it's me really because I'm always into nostalgia, and I tend to like old TV series, and I used to watch a lot of TV series, but I like these sort of 80s and 90s TV series. I loved the X-Files and things like that, which I absolutely loved. Lost. I loved all those. But nowadays, I haven't really found anything that I've been interested in. But I tend to be looking at old ones and thinking, oh, that's a one I missed years ago. Not thinking of current ones. I don't know if there's any. There probably is. Probably is some good current ones, but I've not seen anything.
Hey, no worries, Ian. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I can't really think of anything like currents. But the one that comes to mind, it's about 20 years old, this show, but it still feels very modern, and it's the Battlestar Galactica modern remake. It's
fantastic.
It's my all-time favorite TV show, and yeah, it's
brilliant.
Fantastic.
Great pick there. What about you, Nige?
I've got 5 for you. Wednesday, which is on Netflix. You don't have to be an Addams Family fan to like that, because I didn't watch the Christina Ricci films. I used to watch the black and white series, but it's totally different. It's darker. Dexter, who's a blood splatter analyst who just happens to be a fucking serial killer as well. If you want a kids one, Wurzel Gummidge. There was another one which I forgot about, but I've got this down because I can't. Every time I pronounce it, people don't know what I'm saying. This is a detective and a medical examiner team
Miscellaneous.
Rizzoli and Isles. It is fucking phenomenal.
I've heard of her.
It's set in Boston.
She's a fucking stunner, Angie Harmon.
Yeah. Have you ever seen it, Andy?
No.
Fucking amazing. There's 7 series. That's the complete lot you can get. I don't know if it's on any streaming, but it's not like a massively well-known series. It's so underrated. Absolutely underrated. But it's fantastic. Dexter used to be my favourite, like, sort of telly show. I like this better now. It's not quite as violent or anything like that, but God, it's brilliant. I recommend this to anybody.
Oh, great stuff. And what about you, Andy?
Completely hold my hands up and say I don't watch anything new. That's all. So I can only recommend stuff that's been well established and it's been and gone and it's finished and boxed off. There's a sitcom I absolutely love, but if you can get past the ending because it ends on a massive cliffhanger, My Name is Earl.
Oh, what a series. I do agree there. Really like that one.
That was one of the funniest shows of its time. I just absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Seinfeld as well is a great show. I love it. Twilight Zone. If you want more like sort of an anthology series, I'd go for that. But if you want like a continuing story, Breaking Bad. It was amazing.
Great stuff.
Laura watches one called Bones as well.
That's really good. I like that a lot. Yeah.
In fact, she's been watching that lately. She's watched that a few times. She loves it.
It's got the chap out of Angel in it, David Boreanaz.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
It kind of reminds me of this a bit.
I was going to say, it looks a lot like it from the front cover.
I reckon chances are, if you like Bones, you'll like this.
Them
two, they're amazing together. And you know, Bones like says the most stupid things because there's something not quick. Yeah, well, she's the same. She's so gormless.
There was a TV series that followed the Twilight Zone, Rod Serling one, and it was called The Night Gallery. And the third episode is directed by Steven Spielberg before he made a feature-length film. And in it is Joan Crawford. That's what I found out when I was looking at that film about Joan Crawford. I thought, well, what a wonderful start. He must have, I don't know how old he was. He must have been pretty young. But yeah, that was a great TV. I think all those Rod Serling series was really good.
Yeah. Oh, great picks there. We have Marvel fan here saying, "Hey, how are you? Hey, Marvel fan, hope you're well."
Hey.
We got Luke's World of Movies and TV here saying hello and hi everyone in the chat.
Hey.
Hi to you, Luke.
Hello.
Bad Lieutenant's kind of already what I've thought for years, saying that Mavis is a deviant psychosexual killer, but she's got a gimp locked up in her wardrobe. No, that wasn't. It wasn't her partner Derek. No, it's just Derek.
Yeah. I did Derek with a gimp ball.
Oh, no. I think Wallada's Cujo. Time for those interested. 8:07. Yeah, we're a little late. We've got King Movie saying, "What tips would you give a first time YouTuber? Do whatever you want. Your channel, your rules. Don't do what other people say. Do what you want to make. It's your channel. You're free to do what you want." What about you guys, Ian?
Totally agree with what you said, really. And I always say, just be yourself. That's what you got to do. And it's your channel.
Yeah, your channel.
Always remember that.
It's
your channel.
Your channel, your rules. As long as you're not harming anybody, you talk about what you love. There's no issue there. Just do what makes you happy. Well, what about you, Mike?
Yeah, the same really. Just be yourself. Just do it on what you love. Don't try to copy others. If it's not for you, don't bother doing it. Just do what you want to do. Don't dwell on subscriber counts, views, all that. Just enjoy it and just talk about what you want to talk about.
Yeah, totally agree. Nige?
Everything that we said earlier, plus Mike's just actually come up with a really good point there. Don't rely or dwell on views and subscribers. Forget about it. If you get them, just look at it as a bonus. There's far too many people like, oh, I've lost one, I've gained one, oh, I've lost two, what am I doing wrong? You're doing nothing wrong.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. You're going to drop, you're going to gain, you're going to drop, you're going to gain. Not everybody's going to like what you do. You can't take it to heart.
Yeah.
That is true, yeah. And Andy, what about you?
I think you guys have said it, really. Be yourself, be original, and don't be afraid to give your own opinion on a movie, even if it's against the grain.
Absolutely.
Completely agree.
People will respect you more for it. If you dislike a movie that's universally loved, go on disliking it. Be honest about it. If you love a movie everyone hates, go on loving it.
Yeah.
Got to have your own opinion.
Yeah, film is subjective. You like what you like.
Yeah. And don't be fucking apologetic for it either. No. People like, oh, I'm really sorry, but it didn't do it. No, it was fucking shit. And if you think so, say so. It's just your opinion.
Yeah.
But like arseholes, everybody has one. So why hide it? I don't want to offend you, but it wasn't for... No, it was a load of fucking wank. You might love it, but you're a tasteless cunt. Just... What's the point in holding back? I can't. I've got a fucking big gob.
We've got Mike here says, I mean, I've heard Gal Platt being compared to E.T. What if E.T. never went home, but instead butchered the trunks in the Rover's Return?
What the fuck did E.T. ever do to anybody to be fucking labelled with that? Poor little chuffer.
Oh dear. We've got a lot of people chatting about. Hey guys in chat, hope you're well. Deirdre Barlow as the driller killer. Dalboy says, put my mum again. If Heartbeat was turned into a Dawn of the Dead set, which Hollywood star would you play the lead and policeman role?
Wow. I think I've just injured myself.
Dear me.
Where was you hiding that one, Pete?
Did you hear that?
Oh no, I heard it all the way up down here.
I think the fucking neighbours are banging on the wall, calling me a dirty bastard.
Oh, I think my dog next door heard that.
Logan's fucked off running down the road.
I'm pretty certain it's blown a few roofs off some houses down south.
One have a fucking emergency wipe for that.
Oh,
no, I just bottled it and got it on eBay.
Hey, that would have sold for millions, that one.
Yeah.
Same noise when you open the jar.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
Back to the plot.
Heartbeat's the set Heartbeat is probably the set of the Dawn of the Dead now. It's been finished well over a decade now, and I think most of the characters are dead now who are actors in it. But which Hollywood star would you like to play the lead and role of the policeman? Cool. Ian?
Oh God. I don't know. I don't really. I can't think of any. Honestly,
no, I got a good one. Let's lock it. James Corden up in the police station with all the zombies. There you go.
Yeah, go on then. That'll do. Yeah, we can't stand him, so yeah, why not?
Mike.
I haven't a clue. I haven't seen Heartbeat in like 20 years. I can't even remember who the characters are. So
fucking shite.
Just Robert Englund. Robert Englund, the policeman.
Isn't you got David, and isn't the one who plays Onslow from Keeping Up Appearances in it as well?
Yeah,
then you got Greengrass as well. Yeah. You got Trisha Penrose in the bar, haven't you? And Oscar Blaken.
Oscar who?
Blaken, or whatever his name is. Yeah. I know all the characters of Heartbeat. What about you, Nige?
Oh, that was moist. I would probably say either Bradley Pitt or Leonardo DiCaprio.
Good stuff. And what about you, Andy?
I ain't got a clue. I think this is the most fucking random question we've ever been fucking asked.
I don't know, like the Beecham's powder one takes some fucking beating.
I ain't got a clue. All I remember from Heartbeat was Greengrass.
Yeah, Greengrass.
And Nick Strawberry.
Yeah.
Every tosser wins.
What an amazing, heartfelt song.
Oh, it is.
I don't remember that fella who hung out with Greengrass. Was it Dave? I just remember he was in the Full Monty.
Oh, the guy who plays David, he was in a Coronation Street for a bit. He played a right evil bastard, way against grain.
He was one of the bailiffs in Full Monty.
Yeah. He's popped up in a few films over the years, he has, surprisingly, in little bit roles.
What you fucking done now with your question?
Well, hopefully we'll get one about EastEnders and probably Emmerdale Farm later on.
EastEnders?
Yeah.
He said we'll get one about EastEnders.
Yeah.
Knobenders.
Eastdale. Fucking hell. Emma Enders.
Emma Enders, isn't she a new actress that's hitting the big in Coronation Street?
Coronation Enders and East Street.
Oh, dear.
Coronation Farm.
It's a good job there wasn't Bell Farm, or it would have been East Farm and Bell Enders.
Brooke Enders on East Side.
Oh God!
King of Movies.
Coronation Enders.
Street.
What was that? Something Street.
Coronation Enders.
East Street.
So you dip your bell end in Coronation Chicken. I've got a Coronation Ender.
Ian enjoyed that one.
Well, suck me dry. Get on with it, fuck's sake.
Any other things you guys collect? Ian, what other stuff do you collect?
CDs. Lots of CDs. What else? Oh yeah, I do like old corgi cars and things like that. Like I've got the Batmobile, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, and stamp covers that are signed. I don't get them as much now, but I used to collect, by reasonably famous people. I've got a lot of Doctor Who ones, and people like Joan Collins and people like that. I've got signed things up, but it's too expensive. You have to, in the end, just put a stop to you just can't do it all, really. So now really it's more CDs and Blu-rays and what have you, films.
Yeah, totally get that. What about you, Mike?
I sometimes go through phases where I collect vinyl, but not as much because vinyl's just so expensive. But yeah, that's probably the only other thing besides Blu-rays, but it is mostly Blu-rays.
Yeah. Nice.
Yep. Records.
Awesome. Great
And
stuff.
lots of them.
And Andy, what about you?
Action figures for me.
Great stuff. And you got a really good collection. I remember your videos that you've done of your collection.
Oh, thanks.
Really impressive. For me, it's video games. Got hordes of them. And some figures as well. Got a lot of Doctor Who figures from the new era. Still got them. So he says, I was once bored to film school, so I edited the old 90s Coronation Street intro with the Halloween theme as music. It was freaky as book.
I think I'd like to hear this. I'll see it.
I think that would actually really suit
it.
Especially with the little doves flying with the Halloween music playing in the background.
Ding, 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 yeah.
We've got the Viva Drew saying, hey everyone, what's up? How are you, Drew? Well, we'd love to see that. We've got King of the Movies saying, got any good Black Friday deals? Ian, did you get any good Black Friday deals?
Well, that Itcher in the Dark for me was a Black Friday deal. That's it, really.
Great deal there. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, just that Escape from LA 4K box set.
Yep. Nige?
That American Werewolf box set, 15 quid. And I got, I think it was just before, it was either just as or just before it started. I think I got the Scream Factory carry for 22 quid.
Nice.
I could have gone fucking mad, but I just didn't have the money.
Yeah. And what about you, Andy?
No, nothing for me.
No. I got the Count Yorga box set super cheap from Amazon, and I've got a few games that I want to catch up on that dropped down quite a bit in price. I don't think Black Friday is all it's cracked up to be. I think some of the deals after Black Friday are actually better. Bad Lieutenant says somebody used to do a very rude version of Coronation Street called Buggeration Street.
Buggeration
Street has Hilda Ogden singing Bodies by the Sex Pistols. Got took off for copyright, sadly.
No way.
That's lost to time, man. We've got Del Boy saying I can sort of see Doc Martens having a Jaws inspired episode.
The sharks swimming into the doctor's office.
Jaws of the Coast of Cornwall. Is that on YouTube, Bad Lieutenant? Jaws of the Coast of Cornwall, who would play the Cornish Quint?
Oh, Quint. I thought that said someone else there when I first looked. Fucking hell.
Jethro
Harsh, isn't it?
In Cornish. We've got Andy Likes Up saying, hey guys. Hey Andy, thanks for joining.
All right, Andy.
Last film I watched was Wes Craven's Swamp Thing. It's shite. I haven't seen
Wes Quavers. Wes Quavers.
What?
Wes Quavers.
Wes Craven.
Oh, directed Halloween. Fucking John Watsits.
No, John Carpentry.
John Carpentry.
Yeah.
Oh, you would say that.
John Woodwork.
Yeah, John.
I'm not moving until I get a reaction.
I I thought your internet went for a second. You were paused for too long.
Rim my bum.
Has anybody else seen Swamp Thing, Ian?
No, I've never seen that. No.
Mike?
I've seen it once, yeah. I thought it was okay. I just remember there's one bit in it that like really made me laugh where I think he like rips the hood of a car off and he like throws it, but just the way it's shot, it like it's clearly being pulled up by like a cable and it like floats upwards into the air. Like anyone who would throw it, it would just go to the side, but it's just the way it floats like casually up into the air. Just it just made me laugh.
What about you, Nige? Seen it?
Oh God, I seen it when it came out. Was it late 80s, early 90s?
It was 80s, wasn't it?
It was early 80s.
I really can't remember a lot about it apart from being very, very disappointed. I know Adrian Barbeau's in it. There's some fucker else in it. Oh yeah, him out of Last House on the Left, who plays Krug. David.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean, don't you?
I know what you mean. Yeah.
I was going to say fucking Hasselhoff. Why have I got a fucking brain block?
I'd pay
What
to
are
see
they calling that? What's the actor?
What's
I know
it
what you
called?
mean.
Let me have a look. Swamp.
He's also in Out on the Edge of the Park.
It's from 1982.
David
and-
Hess.
That's it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's got I think it's got the Bond villain from Octopussy in as well.
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
It's from what? 1982.
1982. Yeah.
Oh my God! I didn't know it was that old.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Andy, you've seen it?
Yeah, I saw it a couple of years ago. I don't remember a thing about it apart from those couple of people that were in it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't seen it. We've got Dalboy saying Ian should watch my Saturday discussion on Doctor Who.
Oh.
Yeah, I watched. I did watch his discussion. Got a new one. I'll definitely watch that. Yeah.
Bad Lieutenant says, totally agree with you, Ian. Wokeness has destroyed a British TV classic.
Yeah.
We've got Laura here, Mrs. Rockgod. Sat with my fingers in my ears. No Doctor Who spoilers, as I haven't seen it yet. Been hungover since Sunday. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy it when you get around to watching it, Laura.
I don't. I hope you fucking hate it and go off it.
So he says, don't bother, it's shite.
There you go, you need to watch it now.
Delboy says to check out his live discussion last Saturday and hope you're well. Kick Nige up the arse. Davos was shot by Doctor in the library with the lead pipe.
This is fucking.
Doctor Woke starts again. Be fun, please. Yeah, we got Laura saying hi to everyone. We got Scotty Movie here saying, Evenor, have a good stream. Watch Dog Day Afternoon for the first time today. Very good movie. Any fans? Absolutely loved it. Such a brilliant film. I think it is my favorite Al Cappuccino film. It's so brilliant. It holds up so well. Watched it last year or the year before. Thought it was going to be a gangster film at first, and then it slowly unfolded. I thought it had a great story, and the first half of the film is hilarious. Yeah, totally loved it. I know, Nige, you watched it for the first time recently, and you thought the same.
Absolutely fucking loved it. Amazing film.
Yeah. Needs a 4K release now, I think.
Absolutely.
Yep. Ian, have you seen it?
I've never seen it, no. But I've heard you talk about it, so I probably will get around to seeing it, yeah.
Yeah.
I really didn't fancy it, Ian. I really didn't.
No.
I thought this was
appealed
going
to
to be
me,
shit.
really. Yeah.
I was told it's a bank robbery and it mostly takes place in the bank, and I was like, riveting. Blew me away. Absolutely blew me away.
Yeah. Such a great film. What about you, Mike?
It's honestly perfect for me. It's just incredible film. I think, like Nige says, it only takes place in a bank, but for a movie that only takes place in a bank for 2 hours, it's just absolutely riveting, engrossing, and just one of the many amazing Al Pacino performances as well. He's unbelievable. He looks so stressed out. Like you think he's stressed out for real. It doesn't even look like he's acting. And it's just an incredible film.
I've honestly never ever in all my life in a film or anything, because it's based on a true story apparently as well, I have never felt so much fucking heartbreak and pity for a bank robber in all my life. You really feel he does it that well, and I didn't think he was capable, because it's normally like all gangsters and all that shit. My God, he is absolutely phenomenal in it.
Yeah. And John Cassell's really good in it as well. He's only been in a very few films. Oh, so good in it. And I'm pretty certain Lance Hendrickson's in it as well, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Lance. Yeah.
I won't say who he plays, but so is a very, very young Chris Sarandon. Jerry Dandridge out of Fright Night.
Yeah. And what about you, Andy?
I really like it. It's not one I've rewatched a hell of a lot. I think I've only ever seen it twice. But yeah, it's a really good film. Sidney Lumet is just great at directing movies in one location. That and 12 Angry Men. But yeah, it's a great film. It's not my favorite Pacino movie, but it's still a great film. Yeah, I was hooked from start to finish to the very end, because I had no idea the way the way the ending's going. It can go one of two ways.
Yeah,
and you can still you have no clue which way it's going to go. And it's just a great film.
Yeah, totally agree.
Can you please watch 12 Angry Men now?
That's you, that you gobshite. She's brought that in for me to watch now, because you've mentioned the director of 12 Angry Men. I don't even fucking fancy it.
Nah, just that's.
Well, I like it.
If you get,
I do like courtroom films. If that's what you.
Then yeah,
I do really like courtroom films.
For me personally, 12 Angry Men is one of the best films ever made.
Well, I tell you what, when you come and get this, you can bring my Little Shop of Horrors back.
We've got Laura here saying, "Hey everyone, just in case I missed one out, hope everyone's well." We've got Dalboy saying he gives Doctor Who 6 out of 10, and Danny gave it 5 out of 10.
What's that for? Sorry,
Doctor Who.
Oh.
2 out of 10 for Si as well. Sorry,
fucking 2 more than I would.
Right. I stopped watching Doctor Who around the David Tennant era.
I stopped watching Doctor Who after John Pertwee. I could not stand fucking Tom Baker when I was a kid.
Everybody loves Tom Baker. I think you're the only person.
I don't. He's fucking weird.
Didn't like him. Wow.
And then she put an episode on one of the later ones. Really, a hospital on the moon with a load of fucking rhinoceros soldiers. Give me a fucking break.
With a blood-sucking pensioner who drinks blood out of a straw.
And you motherfuckers who lap this up say Friday the 13th far-fetched, shut your fucking traps.
Blood-sucking pensioner.
I have never seen such a load of fucking shit in all my life. Dr. fucking Pooh, very apt.
There's a Doctor Who episode with an Agatha Christie murder mystery with a giant wasp that kills them.
Yeah.
Clearly based on a true story. It's the only fucking program that makes Superman look like a based on true life. Boils my piss. These people are the people who are going like, oh, as if that had happened. Look at him. He's got stabbed and got walked away. But you believe that there's fucking rhinoceros on the moon running around a fucking hospital?
They're space police as well.
Cunts, man.
We've got Manhalji says, "I've got something more manly for you, Nige. For you, it's
Bet you have.
Ian. I, the man who has that laugh and smile funnier than the joke itself. Haha."
Oh, me or Ian?
I don't know. He's going, ha.
Oh, if that's me, I take offence to that. I'm very funny.
And he says, my guy.
Hey?
My ring piece is twitching. Somebody has desires on my rimmer.
This sticks here as a pain in the ass.
In the rays.
I'm only eating 23 for 3 weeks. Okay.
I've only eaten 23 for 3 weeks.
My phone keeps saying 23. I'm 30 effing 4. I've apparently lost the ability to type.
You've forgotten you lost the ability to think as well, you think bastard. Fuck's you going on about?
Daddy says I am 48. I thought it was okay story for Doctor Who, and so is laughing.
All right, to be wrong.
Miss Rockgod, of course, yeah, I believe you. I am. I was born in '89. Nigel's just a little older than me.
Just a little bit.
Dalboy says, if 2 horror directors could join together to make a new horror film, which 2 directors would they be? I think John Carpenter and Ty West might work.
Oh,
that's a good one.
We have a normal question.
So what do you think, Mike?
Just trying to think. I'll have to say John Carpenter, I think, because obviously he's still alive. A lot of the great horror directors are now no longer with us. John Carpenter and has he done a film with Dario Argento?
Don't know.
Did they do 2 Evil Eyes together?
No, that was Romero, wasn't it?
No, that was Romero.
Yeah. I'll say John Carpenter and Dario Argento.
Great pick there. Nige, what about you?
I'll go for 2 more modern ones. I'll go for Ty West and John Wooby Dooby Woo.
What about you, Andy?
I'll go with John Carpenter, but the other one I'll go with I've only seen one horror film he's directed, and it's a remake. I'll go with Tom Savini and John Carpenter.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good call. I bet that would be good.
Great stuff. And what about you, Ian?
Is Ty West the director of X, Pearl, and Maxine? Oh,
yeah.
Well, definitely him. And because they're living it, it's. I think Argento. Yeah, I can get him in because he's living. Yeah.
I think Argento and Carpenter would be a brilliant match. I agree. Right. Just watch Mrs. Rockgod and you'll be fine. A lot of chat about Doctor Who. I've read so many bad reviews. I'm just not going to watch it for what it is, and that's the best way to go through, Laura. Hope you
enjoy the best way to do it. Just don't watch it.
I hope you enjoy it, Laura.
Yes, you and your rhinoceroses.
I've got a giant rhinoceros toy figure from the show.
Are you bragging? Oh,
yeah.
There's someone else there.
834 says Delboy. I think the rhinoceroses are really cool.
You're rhinoceroses.
They're called the Jadoon. They're so fun. Look at his face.
I won't take your face for a shit.
Well, you should watch the first one with Catherine Tate and
No, I shouldn't ever.
The adipose. Little...
That wasn't their first one, Pete.
It wasn't. That's the Runaway Bride. Yeah, I mean the first episode of series 4, the adipose one with the little fat babies. Look at his face. Oh dear. Miss Rockgod said, first time for 20 years I've been normal, as normal as I can be.
Lying bastard.
We got Mac Chats here saying I'm on the last season of Penny Dreadful. This is a cracking show. What a great take on the Wolfman, Frankenstein, Dracula, Dorian Gray, and Witch mashup. I love it. I've seen a few episodes. It's really good, Jeff. I agree. You've seen it, Ian?
Yeah, it's an excellent series. I haven't seen it all. I've got a few in collection.
Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah, Black Mirror is a great new series. I've watched Black Mirror, like Black Mirror. And that's a great anthology series.
Charlie Brooker, isn't it?
Yeah, that's excellent.
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
No, I've never seen it, but I've heard pretty good things about it.
Nige?
I haven't seen it, but I do actually have it. I think it was Marvel fans sent me the full series. Is there 3 series?
3, yeah.
Yeah.
He sent me the entire series, but I haven't watched it yet. But I have heard people say really good stuff about it.
I think it did. There was another version, like an American spin-off, but it wasn't so good. Just keep those 3 series.
I'm pretty sure the one he sent me is it BBC it was on?
I think it was Sky. Over here.
I'm pretty sure it's the one. I can't see that being
Or are you thinking of Being Human? Because I think you got sent that as well.
No, I've got that as well, but he did send me Penny Dreadful. I have got Penny Dreadful, I know I have.
Ah, great stuff. And Andy, have you seen it?
No, heard of it, but never seen it.
Yeah. Dalboy says, good show, Mac. Eva Green was compelling in that. She certainly was. We've got Sai saying, carry on, Columbus. Not that bad. You seriously need your head checking out. It's not too bad. It's all right. It's like a pantomime on screen. It is.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Oh, yes, it is. We've got Cal here saying, hiya, Pete, Nige, Ian, Mike, and Andy. Hope you're well. Hey, Cal. Hope you're doing well.
Hello, my love.
Bad Lieutenant says, worst British film, Blackball or Sex Lives of the Potato Men. There you go. Some pretty bad
Is
ones.
Sex Lives of the Potato Man the one with Johnny Vegas?
Yeah.
He's in both of them, I think.
Right, I fucking hate Johnny Vegas, but I enjoyed that film.
Wow.
I thought it was quite funny. I enjoyed it. There's a really bad British film called Deathline. It's got Donald Pleasance in it.
Oh, yeah.
The underground one, Man's a Doors.
Yeah.
It's fucking shit.
It's overrated, that one.
Oh,
yeah.
God, it's crap.
Yeah. Yeah. Donald Pleasance isn't interested at all in the film. He's just doing it.
Are you surprised?
Get some money. Yeah. It is. It's overrated, that one.
Talk
I've only ever seen it once. Never again.
Yeah, I've got it, but it's not brilliant.
Yeah.
I think it's got a different title in the States.
Oh.
It's got a more sort of enticing graphic title, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. Because I remember seeing it, and I was like, oh, that sounds good. And when I read it, I went, that's fucking Deathline.
Yeah.
Laura says, I think Marvel fans sent Nige Penny Dreadful. I'm going to give it a watch when I finish Bones. Great stuff.
Oh, good.
Hope you enjoy that as well, Laura. She says that Sex Lives of the Potato Men, is that Johnny Vegas? Because that was terrible. Isn't there a weird BDSM scene in the basement?
Yeah. I liked it. I thought it was fun. I've only ever seen it once, but I enjoyed it.
Might make Nige a bit frisky, though.
What, Johnny Vegas? I fucking doubt it.
I'll get on it pronto then, Del Boy.
What Penny Dreadful?
Miss 45 is more Death Wish than I Spit on Your Grave. Well worth a watch, though.
Either way, win-win. I love Death Wish.
Adult Babies is another unmemorable British film. Attack of the Adult Babies.
I've got that. I like that.
Directed by Paddy from Emmerdale.
Yeah. Who sent me that? Michael, who sent us the posters, sent me that, and I enjoyed that. It's weird as fuck, but I enjoyed it.
Nice. Minhaju here saying, Pete, did you manage to pick up any great titles, games? I picked up a handful of games on PS4 and PS5 somewhere apart the Black Friday sale. Picked up the new Assassin's Creed game. I picked up Lego Racing game, and I also picked up Goat Simulator 3. I've heard horrendous things about it, but I thought I'd give it a shot.
What simulator?
Goat.
As in bah.
Yeah.
I actually thought you'd mispronounced something then.
No, it's a real thing. I'll show you.
What the fuck's a goat simulator?
It's like GTA, but you play as a goat.
All I'll say is stop kidding around.
No, honestly, it's true. I'll show you it after the stream.
He's really getting my goat.
Oh, I'll show you it. I'll show you it's true.
No, I believe you. This fucking world's gone mad since COVID.
It's called Pre-Udder Edition.
Oh.
Written by a load of woke cunts. I have no time for people.
Oh.
The human race is doomed. We are fucking idiots.
Oh dear. Oh.
I'm scared to die, but once I die, we deserve to be fucking wiped off the face of the earth. But let me go first because I'm scared.
Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ. Goat simulator.
Well, there is there is a power wash simulator as well.
I wouldn't mind a breadcrumb simulator. That'd be good.
There is a bread simulator.
Breadcrumb. You get a little orange breadcrumb. And you have to grow into a fully formed fish finger.
Wow.
Amazing.
Duck simulator. There's quite a few simulators.
I bet there is. Big hard cock simulators and stuff.
Mac Chats here says, I had that Hammer House of Horror. I've been putting it off for the longest time. Must give it a watch. Anyone remember Fox Mystery Theatre? It was an anthology series. I remember the Child's Play one. With the family trapped inside their own home with metal barriers covering the doors and windows. Used to freak me out. That sounds familiar, that story does. I might have actually seen that before. That really does sound familiar. Mike?
No, I can't say I've heard of it, to be honest.
Nige?
Never heard of it. However, you need to get the Ham House of Horror watched. It's fucking phenomenal. Not even just the stories are great, but they've remastered it so well with them all being shot on film. Amazing. I seen one go on eBay the other day with the slipcover. I was gutted because I would have liked the slipcover. It would mean me buying it again. Yeah. But I want that slipcover so bad, but you just don't see it. I didn't even know I'd one until I bought mine somewhere. And I've got that with the slipcover. I was like, what? Because if I'd have known, I'd have rather waited and bought it second hand with the slip.
I think it was a Network store exclusive, the slipcover, weren't it?
It was a what, sorry?
Exclusive to buying it straight from Network.
Ah, that makes sense. I got that just in the nick of time. I bought that from Network just before the shut.
No news on what's happened to him. That's such a shame. One of the biggest losses in the physical media world of 2023. It's
bothered me a shitload more than I expected to, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Huge loss of like a British history.
Yeah.
Who's gonna bring them out? Very true. What about you, Andy? Have you heard of this show?
I can't say I have.
No. And Ian, what about you?
You know, this story is familiar, and I think, in fact, I'm certain it is on. You know, Hammer did another series which I've got. The one, I think it's just a few years afterwards. It's only been released on DVD. You can't get it any other way. Which I'm going to plug review in January because I've got both things. It's not as much horror, but there is horror in it. And this story, I remember the family, they wake up and it's all boarded up. They can't get out of the house, and the temperature is going up and up and up, and all the attempts to get outside the house, they just can't do it. But I'm not going. The twist at the end is great, but I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is. It's
It's not got
fantastic
the Hammer
story.
House of mystery or suspense or something like that, is it?
That's
Series.
it. Yeah, yeah, I've got it.
I've only heard of it. I only found out its existence after buying the Hammer House of Horror. I don't think I've seen a single episode. That's an awfully fine belly you've got.
What?
Must be cold. He's froze.
I can hear him.
Hello? It's
Hello.
gone. I'm going to have to redo it. Sorry.
Okay. No worries,
Redo
mate.
what?
Oh, wait a minute. It might come back. No.
There we go.
He's got it working now.
Got it.
No, that's your hand.
Yeah,
That's not the series.
Yeah, look, here it is. It's Hammer House of Mystery and Suspense. These are the two. You can't get them now. They're quite rare to get hold of. But there's Susan George as well in one of these. David Carradine. It's really good. It's underrated. I can understand some of them weren't as good, but that story, yeah, I remember it now. Yeah. So, yeah.
Are they UK releases as well?
Sorry?
Are they UK releases?
No, this isn't a network release. No.
UK?
No. Yeah. See, it's not.
UK? Get your fucking hearing aid in. Is it a UK release?
Yes. Yeah. UK release, yeah.
We got there in the end.
Sorry, lad. Bye. I can't hear this. Anyhow, that's it.
I'll have to try and hunt that down.
Laura's never seen Attack of the Adult Babies.
Oh, bring it in for you to watch then. Seems I'm watching 12 Angry Assholes.
I would like to confirm it was me who Penny Dreadful, but I haven't sent it, but I don't know what the show is about.
It was me. Well, he probably means he hasn't seen it.
Yeah. We've got Alright Me Babbers. We've got Bristolian Dave here. Alright Me Babbers.
And then
we've got Brecky Club and another one for the Brecky Club.
Oh, away, man.
We've got another Brecky Club, another Brecky Club, and another Brecky Club. And
This is a conspiracy.
And I've just checked the poll. The Brecky Club's winning 80%.
Where'd you get the poll up? That's what she said.
The poll is up. I've just
watch the sequel, the Lunch Club.
I like the third one, the Dinner Club, or the is it dinner?
Yeah.
Oh crap! Tea Time Club.
What's the one based on these streams? The Cunt Club.
The Bell End Club.
Bell End Club.
I can't remember what the other two films were now.
Outsiders and Witness.
Witness.
Oh yeah.
I'll check it quickly again, but it's like 80-odd%.
The Witness Club.
And
I'm going to create 100 fake accounts and vote for Witness.
We had 7% for both Witness and Outsiders, and with an astronomical 86% is the Breakfast Club.
So Witness it is.
Oh dear. Hopefully I'll enjoy Witness. You guys are really pumped up. It makes it sound really good. Hopefully it is.
Watch
good.
all three. They're all fucking good movies.
All three of them. Honestly, they're all outstanding.
I know I've got Breakfast Club and I can watch Witness, but I think I know where I can watch The Outsiders. It is on the streaming thing.
Get that big box set.
I'll see if I can fit
It's
it.
an item of beauty, man, I must admit.
Okay.
Stay gold.
I'm going to gather that saying means something if you've watched the film. Stay gold.
Yeah.
And Howard says, Pete, one of the games I picked up was Devil May Cry Special Edition on PS5. Have you played that? And I can't wait to get into it. Got the PS4 version. It is absolutely fantastic. Over the top action, really stylish, great soundtrack. Super hard, but You picked up a good game there, Minhaju. Hope you enjoy it. He also picked up The Chant on limited edition with the game and a thick book with art cards for the PS5. Picked up most of the main Resident Evil games as well, like the Resident Evil 4 remake. Really good game the remake is. Haven't even heard of The Chant, mate, so I can't say about that one. Dalboy says, I can see Nige getting frisky on the sofa with Mrs. Rockgod thinking she's Eva Green. What?
Who's Eva Green? I know her sister Teresa.
I thought you meant Theresa May for a second. Jeez. Whoa. Oh, look at his face.
I'd rather have fucking Rishi or Rashi, whatever they call the Prime Minister.
What, Dishy Rishi?
Dishy.
And her parents, blue and yellow equals.
That was so shit.
It was.
It's so shit, it was funny. Oh, God.
More like Peter Green.
Peter Green? Out of Fleetwood Mac?
Minhaju loves you, Ian.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, there you go. You've pulled.
Yeah.
Max says, I've got Escape from LA. Well, actually, Minhaju's been quite tame tonight. Last week, he was, whoa, some of the things he said last week. Mac Chat says, I've got Escape from LA on 4K. I've hated it since it came out, but something tells me I might be ready to like it now. Then again, look to the sky because that 4K might go flying if I don't like it. I remember watching it years ago. It is really stupid. It was fine, but I prefer the original one. Maybe I'll pick up the 4K and give it a shot. I know you enjoyed it this time around, didn't you, Mike, after quite a few times?
Yeah. I kind of just took it for what it was. I think the worst thing you can do is compare it to the original. I think if you just take it as its own separate thing, just enjoy it. And yeah, I had a blast with it this time.
Great stuff. You seen it, Nige?
No, but I really want to. There's a couple of times I've put bids on it, like the Scream Factory Blu-ray with the slip, because I've got the original like that, and like I always get outbid. This is before the 4K come out. But yeah, I really do want to see it though.
Oh, that's cool. Andy, what about you?
I think I've only seen it once or twice, but I remember it being not that bad. Like, it's not unwatchable or anything like that. It's nowhere near as good as New York, but there are quite a few famous faces in it as well. I think like Stacey Keach, Pam Gray's in it, and Steve Buscemi and Bruce Campbell. All in it
Bruce
well.
Campbell's in it. I remember him doing that. Yeah. Wow.
It's dumb fun.
Yeah. And Ian, have you seen it?
I've not seen it, but Pam Grier, I'm interested. Definitely.
She plays a man.
I love Pam Grier.
Yeah, she's a great actress. I do like her.
Yeah.
We've got Sorry saying, is Bizzin what happens when you pee on an electric fence? We've got Dalboy saying, I think Andy should watch FX2 next. Now he's seen FX. It's not bad at all, but the first one still beats it.
I enjoyed that film. I thought it was great.
Yeah, FX is fun. The second one's not too bad as well. Solid time.
I've only ever seen the first one in the 80s, and I was very underwhelmed by it. I remember thinking it was a bit naff, but I don't remember anything about it. Isn't it called FX Murder by Illusion?
Yeah.
With that, is he Australian, the guy in it? The actor?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is the one I've seen then. I just don't remember anything about it apart from being like, I really fancied it. When I watched it, I was like, So I never ever watched the second one.
Yeah, I picked it up on a whim on a one-on-one sale, both the films on Blu-ray for £5.
I was going to say, they're both in one pack.
Yeah, you can get them separately, or you can get them in the double pack, and yeah, for like £5-6 quid, it was worth it. It was fun.
Wow, that's cheap.
What about you, Mike? Have you seen the FX films?
No, I've been meaning to watch it, but no, not seen it.
No worries. And what about you, Ian? Have you seen them?
I've heard of them, but I've not seen them and got round to them.
Man, no
That's
worries.
it, really. I'm not sort of in a hurry to watch them, but I'll watch them.
That's okay. We've got Laura saying Wolverine, yes, in love, X-Men anyway, but huge jackhammer. Jackman.
Huge jackhammer.
Yeah.
Apparently that was an autocorrect, if you can believe that bollocks.
And his brother Sledge.
Rimmer Tramp.
River Tramp. Oh, God.
That was
The River Tramp.
River Tramp. You get a t-shirt with that on, River Tramp.
Oh, dear.
Sounds like the spin-off to Rising Damp.
River Tramp starring Lennon Ross.
Rigsby's fell on hard times.
River Tramp.
Starbreast, lol, what a tit.
What a tit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy didn't mind the Starbreast either. Give it 7 out of 10. The pronoun stuff takes a couple of points off. Yeah. Milo discussion said it all, I think, for the Starbreast. Yeah. I look forward to your new one that you're going to do for the next one that's coming out. We've got Babu 10 that says a fraudulent slip, methinks. Absolutely. I think I make a couple of them, but I don't show it. I handle myself quite smoothly. I don't slip up that.
Yes, I've heard.
Me and Daddy, God knows what we think of the second episode. I'm hopefully you'll enjoy it, Hellboy and Danny. Mac Chat says the CGI baby in the flesh is bad. That's a fact. It reminds me of the early 2000s Dancing Baby or the one from Son of the Mask. That shit looked bad in 2000, let alone in 2023. Oh, Son of the Mask is fucking awful. That is a film that I've seen more times than the original Mask, shamefully. Oh.
The CGI baby in the flesh.
What?
You. The CGI baby in the flesh.
Baby in the flesh?
What a fucking prune.
Oh, I don't like prunes.
He's not on this fucking planet, him. Don't like prunes.
Man. I bet Nige fantasizes about Ryan Reynolds.
I don't even know who fucking Ryan Reynolds is.
Deadpool. Superhero.
Oh. I'd rather have his granddad bet.
Dalboy says for a film composer, he would choose Lilo Schifrin. Just fits me down to the ground.
Lilo. Lilo. That's two of you pronounce it wrong because he pronounces it fucking Lilo. It's Lalo.
It's Lilo. Lilo from Bread. Lilo.
I told you that. Oh, I like Lilo Schifrin. It's not fucking Lilo. It's Lalo.
Yeah. Lalo Schifrin.
Lalo Schifrin.
Huh?
Not Lilo. He's not a fucking inflatable bed.
Huh? Oh, close enough. Close enough. Lilo Shitbricks.
Lilo Shitbricks.
Lilo Cheslon.
My autocorrect is doing me dirty tonight. I know how you feel.
Is it? Can I come and watch?
No, just more into Jenna Oregano.
Oregano, yes.
Ortega, yeah.
Oh, yes, Jenna Oregano. And lovely Herbie Flaps.
Herbie Flaps. That was one of the Herbie films, that one, Herbie Flaps. The Love Bug 3, Herbie Flaps.
The Love Bug 3, Jenna's clit.
Marvel fan says, I heard last week about Mrs. Doubtfire. There was over 900 rolls of unseen footage. They're going to make a documentary out of it if it does happen. Honestly, can't wait. Wow.
Just enough for me to wipe my ass on those rolls.
Not a fan of Mrs. Doubtfire?
I don't mind it. It's Robin Williams I'm not a fan of.
Yeah,
Don't wish him any... Obviously, I didn't wish him what happened, but he just never did it for me. I thought it was too daft.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, I did hear that there was a lot of unused stuff for Mrs. Doubtfire. So yeah, I think it's coming up to probably an anniversary of the film, so there'll be a nice little send off as well.
There's probably reels and reels of it because he used to ad lib like a motherfucker, didn't he?
Yeah. And as we're not going to get no more Robin Williams films, it'd be nice to have a little insight into some of his other stuff as well behind the scenes. So yeah, I'll be up for it. What about you, Mike?
I would watch it again. I've only ever seen it once, but I would watch it again.
Yeah, it's a good film. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be up for seeing it. I don't know how many hours worth 900 rolls worth is. I don't know if I'd want to see all of that because just the meaningful stuff, just like the best of it. Yeah,
just a couple little bits in the documentary. Don't have to show us everything.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll be up for watching it because I love the film. It's one I grew up with. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. So, yeah, I'd love to see a documentary on it.
Brilliant. And Ian, what about you?
Yeah, I think it's a good film because you got the comedy, but it's got some emotional stuff in it as well because it's about a real situation, and I like that. You know, I think he's good doing that. Yeah. And it'd be interesting to see what more is in there.
We've got Matt Chat saying, good man, Pete, standing up for old Carry On Columbus. I like it too. Look, we've got a few members already, some good gags in it. You think those sharks would swallow me whole? No, I think they'll spit that part out. Yeah,
I don't believe it's somebody else who likes it. Wow.
Yeah, we're building in numbers.
You'll be telling me you like Carry On Emmanuel next?
Oh no, that's shit.
Oh, that's terrible.
Now, this is like Citizen Kane to Emmanuel.
Is that it's got the parachute green screen in it? Carry On Emmanuel.
I think so. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Bad.
It was those.
Got Suzanne Danielle as Emmanuel, but like Kenneth Williams can't save it.
No,
it's got like at the end, like
it's awful. It's just awful.
Kenneth Williams in a parachute at the end, and the green screen's fucking awful.
Maybe it is because I can't think of any other film like that. It's got to be. There's no other Carry On film with that ending then.
Yeah.
Because I've only seen it once or twice, and it's that bad. It's forgettable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what? You might be right. You know, Columbus might be better. Thinking about it.
Yeah.
We're setting a new movement here. Wow.
I had actually forgot how bad Carry On Emmanuel really is.
Terrible. I've just watched it recently.
It's hard to get through, isn't it, Ian?
Yeah. It's boring. It's
not easy to complete.
And I actually don't think she's sexy. She's not sexy. I'd rather have Sylvia Bristol or, the proper ones being funny. She's just, I don't get it. Why they wasted the money. And nobody else wanted it, did the rest of the cast? Most of them.
Yeah.
The sad thing is seeing for me, Joan Sims is in it, and I love Joan Sims. She was in the most of Carry On films apart from Kenneth Williams, and it's only a small role in it, and it's sad seeing her there. Oh, yeah.
For me, Howard Shore is a great composer. Yeah, I agree.
I've done that before.
Howard Shore, yeah.
He did The Fly. A lot of
I've got that.
He'd done the Lord of the Rings music. That's what I recognise him from.
Yeah.
Doughboy says, King of Movies, do a podcast if that helps. Yeah, a podcast would be good. Yeah, just hear your voice. Would be good.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Danny Elfman in the style of a Tim Burton film would write mine.
Danny Elfman.
What about Goblin, the Italian prog rock band? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done some great stuff.
So I lives near Wall Ends. That's cool.
Walls End, not fucking Bell Ends. Newcastle to you.
Laura says, I think Pete's rubbing off on me with all his mispronounced words.
He's mispronounced Wales.
Words. Wales.
Get this back, people, and listen to what he just said there. Mispronounced Wales.
Actually, I think last week you had many mince pies.
Many mince pies.
Many mince pronounced Wales.
What the fuck is he on?
I'm sure you had.
Helium.
I'm sure you must have had plenty of mispronounced words last week, Nige.
Me?
Yeah, I can remember last week.
I wouldn't do such a thing.
Last week you had more fraudulent slips than me.
He's cut me to the quick. I'm insulted.
Oh.
Y'all mind you don't fucking run to help me out there, like, and stick up for me saying, no, I didn't.
I remember when I said about Lapsang Souchon, you thought I made it up.
Yeah, and no mistake whatsoever.
No.
We still can't forgive you, Pete, for Alien Factory.
Oh, Alien Factory, yeah, that's a classic, isn't it?
And the Chill Factory. Mike owns that timeless one.
The Children Factory. What?
The Chill Factory.
Oh,
And Tennis Sprouts have a race.
oh yeah.
Fucking hell, forgot all about that.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Tennis Sprouts have a race. No.
It's Scott, man. He's that fucking quiet. And his microphone's shit. I quite like Tennis Sprouts have a race. What?
Yeah.
What was that other film, Andy, that you said was shit? It was like The Chill Factor. There was another one you mentioned.
I can't remember.
I don't mean Andy, I mean Mike.
Satan's Blade.
That's the one. I need to see both of them. I want to see how bad they are. Satan's Blade, classic title.
Yeah.
Your reaction says it all. Oh. We got Matt Chat saying, Andy, Mrs. 45, just seen it a few months ago myself. I liked it a lot. A real scuzzy New York film, my kind of show.
I love the old scuzzy New York ones.
We've got Bad Lieutenant saying, Peter rubbing off on you, the filthy beast.
That's it.
What's that?
Miss 45.
Oh,
is that the Abel Ferrara one?
Yeah,
nice.
that's the back of it.
The front artwork is very similar to Hitcher in the Dark.
Yeah,
Let's have a look again, Andy.
that's the front.
Little hints of New York Ripper as well on the artwork.
That's the back. That's what she does to one of the rapists, like cuts him up.
Oh dear.
Good God.
Like the arm cut out in the bin bag.
Nice lass.
Sounds delightful.
I enjoy it.
I haven't said that. It sounds like they deserved it.
Yeah.
We have Delboy here saying it's 9 p.m. but get Mumsy to bed. Damn piss head. I hate Prosecco.
Leave her alone. It's her only pleasure, bless her.
Minhaji says, wow, Andy pal, I put out a new video on your latest pickup. I'll definitely be checking that out. Can't wait. You always deliver. Know how to do it.
Oh, wow, thanks. Hope you enjoy it.
I'll check it out later. I'll see the notification on Instagram. Go Mumsy, says Laura. Apparently she fancies Nige.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Gave him a heart attack in the week. I'll send him down overnight delivery.
I'm fucking sat here, you know.
Mac Chat says, Andy, do you think Neon Maniacs missed a trick not getting a few sequels? And do you think Shudder should redo it? I think it's a franchise waiting to happen.
Series.
Kind of. It's got some like creative villains in it. They're like a lot of fun. And it's a fun setting. Yeah, it's probably just didn't get sequels because it just didn't, I don't know how much money it made.
Maniacs.
It's a fun film.
Anybody else seen Neon Maniacs?
I don't think so.
No, name rings a bell, but not doing anything for me. I think he's going to pick it up, isn't he?
I hear big ginger footsteps.
Oh, that one, yeah. He's back.
It doesn't even look vaguely familiar.
I remember you showed us the picture about the other week.
It was a fun time. I enjoyed it.
Oh.
Is it a horror?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I've definitely not seen that.
No.
That's good.
We've got Bristolian Dave here saying, you guys always seem to have such a laugh, and I have to see if I can get on with you guys again at some point. Yeah, Dave, it'd be great to have you on. We had you on, I think, once or twice before and really had a ball with you, and love to get you back on. Whenever you're free, mate, I'll be in touch.
Yeah, it only costs you £20 for each of us.
Yeah, Bristolian Dave, it's fun and a right laugh. King of Movie says, thanks for the answers. No problems, mate. Dalboy says, dead celebrities and CGI, just fan service and bad taste. Absolutely.
Very bad.
Yeah. Mac Chat says, Pete, if you're going to watch The Outsiders, watch the theatrical cut first. The complete novel is good, but it's full of licensed music, which is fine, but that Carmine Coppola score is amazing. Ooh. Well, hopefully the version that I've seen online is the theatrical cut. I'll make sure of that before watching it.
You'll soon know, because the music will either be orchestral or old rock and roll songs.
Right, what, as soon as it starts?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. We've got King of Movie saying Mr. Reeve in The Flash was so disrespectful. Yeah. I agree there.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
The thing is, it didn't even really look like him. CGI was painfully done, and there was a couple other cameos.
Fuck dare they use his likeness though? Like, and the poor bugger's not even here to defend himself.
Sai says the only time I think AI deepfaking is acceptable is if the filmmakers are aging or de-aging actors in a movie to tell a story over many years, like The Irishman. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. The de-aging in The Irishman was very well done.
But the thing is, the actors are in The Irishman were alive to give them.
I was going to say, if they're dead, it shouldn't be allowed at all.
No. I definitely do agree with the dead. It shouldn't happen. But a lot of celebrities, relatives, estates sign off on it saying it's okay, but obviously they probably only do it for the money, which is nah.
So either way, there's a downside to it.
Yeah.
It's like it's bad taste doing it, and then they're a bit of a fucking dickhead for signing off on it.
Yeah. De Niro was kicking the crap out of that guy. I think 78. Well. Megan is missing gives me the creeps at the end.
Good call.
I need to see that.
I do.
Oh man, fucking hell! Honestly, Andy, brace yourself.
Wow,
it's fucking disturbing. Really disturbing.
Yeah.
It's not gory or anything like that, but does it get you?
Oh, I need to check that one out. Anybody else seen Megan is Missing?
It's on YouTube in its entirety.
Really? Oh, just let me have a quick Google. Oh, is it from 2011, is it?
Sounds about right, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it's all on YouTube. I can see it. It's only a short film, about an hour and 20 minutes. Wow.
It's it's disturbing. It gets you.
Cool. Minhaj says, did anyone pick up Prey on 4K? I did. Was worth it. I've seen the film 2 or 3 times. If I pick it up, I'll pick it up in the style. It's a really good Predator film, but I'm not in no hurry to pick it up. Mike?
No, I'm not really in a hurry to rewatch it. I'll get it at some point, but yeah, I'm not in a hurry.
Yep, gonna jump over Nige and go straight to Andy.
No, not on 4K. I'm sticking with me bootleg.
Yep, don't blame you. And what about you, Ian?
Ditto, same. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry.
No worries.
I like it. It's a good film.
Matt Chat says, I have a similar issue, King of Movies. I'm thinking of starting a channel, but I don't want to go on camera. My problem is I'm too beautiful. No, don't let the camera thing put you off starting, mate. Absolutely. Yeah.
My problem is I'm too beautiful.
Minhaji says, anyone going to watch Alien Romulus next year in the cinema? I can understand I can't say yet as there's no trailer to grasp anything yet. Well, after Alien Covenant, which was awful, I ain't fussed. I don't think they need to keep wheeling out the Alien series. Leave it alone now. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I agree. I really didn't like Prometheus or Alien Covenant. For me, they were just unnecessary prequels that just eliminated the mystery of that first Alien movie. And yeah, I just wasn't a fan of them at all. I don't know if this new one is going to be a prequel as well, or if it's a sequel. I don't really know anything about it.
Do you want to know something? There's actually a TV series in the works as well, coming out next year.
I just feel like they're milking this series in a way.
It's like the Terminator. Who's asking for all these new films? They can't grasp what made the original films work, and they just keep trying all these different things and it's thrown back in the face.
Yeah. It's too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over Nige and go straight to Andy again.
Nah, the only two worth watching for me are Alien and Aliens.
Yeah. Oh, Nige is gone. What about you, Ian?
I didn't mind Prometheus, and I just took them. I didn't think of the history of the films. I don't think they're as bad as people have made out. I'm quite happy with them, but I don't really think it's the old story, isn't it? Everybody keeps milking anything. It's done with now, and that's fine with me, But they think they can make money, but I can't see it making money now.
No. Yeah. Well, hopefully whatever they decide it'll work, but I very much doubt it.
Yeah.
We've got Sai here saying Pete's perfect double bill, Carry On Columbus, followed up by Speed 2. Sounds like a perfect night in.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, start off with a not too bad film and end with a classic. Oh, on there. Well, someone's got to like it. Someone's got to like it.
Well, they don't have to, but
I thoroughly enjoyed it. If it gets a 4K, I'll put it on my shelf. Speed 2. I'll proudly display it next to my Speed 4K. Hopefully, it'll have a nice slipcover as well. A few special features. Interviews.
Yeah, it's going to happen there.
Yeah. Oh, it's got a Blu-ray, and the Blu-ray's out of print, and it goes for silly money. It does. A triple bill add Exorcist 2. Now you can keep that one. That is awful. Bad Lieutenant says, "What's that noise in the background? It sounds like Darth Vader porn." What the It's a
I
bit
don't know,
of
but I feel like I'm missing out.
I think Miss Rockgod is watching Darth Vader porn.
She's in the other room. The dog's tail's banging on the door, yeah? Dum, 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 dum. If it's that. Hear it?
It was about an hour and a half ago, Nige, it was when they messaged that.
Why are you boring into my soul, you ginger prick? What's the matter?
We've got Mac Chat saying, "Nige, Headless Eyes is on YouTube. You'll want to pull out your eyes. It is worse than the Devil Hunters. Is it worse than Devil Hunters? Is a bit like comparing a wet turd to a Hayden dry one. It's shite at the end of the day."
This guy here doesn't look nothing like that in the film.
No.
And I think he's supposed to be some sort of a voodoo zombie type of thing. And he's got these white eyes, and basically all it is just a ping pong ball cut in half and stuck onto his eyes with brown plasticine.
Dear me.
It's really bad.
Oh, crikey.
The covers are always better than the films, aren't they? The covers are often great.
And this was banned.
Yeah.
She's got a smashing pair of tits. It's only painting, don't worry, people.
The Ghastly is the shittiest of shite, I think.
Huh? Oh, God, yeah, that's bad.
Worst soundtrack is Blood Feast. Thanks, Nige Bellend.
I like Blood Feast.
Sorry says, worst soundtrack for me is Last House on the Left. The music doesn't fit the movie.
I've got that on vinyl. How dare you?
Fuck My Life, that's a bad one. I sat through some shite since starting the whole video nasty thing. I think I saw the best of them years ago, watching the lesser ones as a chore. Norris's Pinhead made me laugh out so much. A bit of wee came out. Oh, dear.
A bit of wee.
I'm crying laughing at Norris's Pinhead.
I don't know where the fuck that came from.
Norris is back peeing myself. Good to see. We've got Gary saying, "Good evening, everyone." Good evening, Gary.
Good evening, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
We've got a bit of a lame question, sorry. Is there a film that was so great that you upgraded your TV or player or sound equipment so you can watch it in the most pristine way? Well, for me, I ended up buying some 4Ks on the cheap, so I wanted to get a 4K player and got a PS5, so I suppose that's it for me. But what about you, Mike?
I don't think there was like a specific film that you want to. I think it just eventually got to the point where I was like, right, I need to upgrade to Blu-ray because, it's like the next best thing. And then the same happened with 4K. It was like, it's the next best thing. So, yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, it took me a while to get into 4K because I was a bit apprehensive. I was like, can it really be that much better than Blu-ray? But I really have now seen the difference, and it can be a world of difference in some cases. But yeah, I just never upgraded for a specific film, though.
Yeah. What about you, Ian?
I think mine came because I wanted to get a smart TV, and it turned out, this is a 4K one. So I thought, I might as well get that because smart TV seemed a good idea, and it is. I really, you can just watch YouTube on telly, which is really grand because you just want to, it's a good way to watching it. And so there's no, and then as soon as I knew, because when I remember there weren't that many 4K releases when I started, and I think Shining was probably one of earliest ones I got, and
Yeah.
I was really happy with that. And yeah, definitely.
Great stuff. And you, Nige?
Kinda, yeah. When we first moved in here, we got this old telly given, and we did actually use it until it died. So we needed a new telly, and I did end up going into Curry's, and I thought, right, want a 3D one. And I was thinking, hopefully, that Friday the 13th Part 3 and Jaws 3 would get a release. And it paid off, because they did eventually come out.
Oh,
But that's what I was thinking mainly for 3D. They were the two films I was thinking of. And it's by sheer fucking luck, eventually got them.
Great stuff. Marvel Fan says, I watched Rock and Roll High School Forever, the sequel to Rock and Roll High School starring Corey Feldman. I gave up after watching that film after 15 minutes in. I thought it was awful.
Oh. Is Rock and Roll High School the Ramones thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first one's
Is it bad?
Film.
The first one?
Yeah.
It's not bad, but for me, I thought it was just okay.
I've always been intrigued by it. I didn't even know there was a second one, to be honest.
No, I didn't. Didn't Rock and Roll High School come on 101?
Yeah. It's got PJ Souls in it, from Halloween.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I think she's like the main character in it.
Nice.
Do the Ramones play a good part in the film? Oh. Might be worth checking out.
You seen it, Andy?
No, I've not seen it. Heard of it, but I've not seen it.
No. And we have Delboy here saying, lol, men, Nige edition.
Yeah.
Never, ever again.
We got Sorry saying the only movie I turned off was Birdemic. It's bad. Really, really bad. Yeah, sounds like it.
I've seen the effects in it. Jesus Christ.
I've never even heard of it.
Honestly, Nige, you need to see the special effects in Birdemic.
Is it like an old B movie or something?
It might be from the 2000s.
It's 2010.
Wow.
2010.
When I said that, I was like thinking more like 50s.
No, you've
my
You've got to see the effects in it. They are something to behold.
Wow.
It is bad. It's like sort of those sort of memes you see on Facebook, sort of special effects.
Oh my God.
I've just seen pictures. Wow, an explosion. Jeez. Gary's never walked out of the cinema during a film, but fell asleep lots of times watching shite films. That's fair enough. You paid for it, you might as well have a little kip in the chair.
I fell asleep when I went to see Friday the 13th for a couple of minutes. I was gutted.
Wow.
I think it was Friday the 13th. Yeah, it was.
That's quite shocking. Dalboy says Rizzoli and Isles is streamed on Amazon Prime.
It is amazing. I love that program so much.
We've got Matt Chat saying he's got a few Black Friday pickups: 12 Angry Men, Dr. Zhivago, Pearl, Megan, Smoking Aces, Electric Dream, Oppenheimer 4K, No Slip, Taking the Piss. Anyone else get anything on Black Friday? We did talk about that earlier, but that's a shame you didn't get No Slip with Oppenheimer, mate.
I didn't get one with mine either. I was pissed off with it.
Didn't you? I went.
They do exist though, don't they?
I've seen them in HMV with the slip, and I've noticed some people ordered from Amazon no slip, and I've noticed a few other places don't have slip, so it seems to be exclusive to HMV. It's a pain.
See, when my Jaws 2 turned up, I just assumed it was going to have one. I sent the fucker back and bought the American one. Because I know if I didn't, it would have pissed me off royally.
Yeah. I definitely get that. Gary says, Auf Wiedersehen Pet, Series 1 and 2 are my favourite TV shows. The comeback years later was okay, but missing Wayne, it didn't work as good. Yeah, I agree with that. That was a great show.
I think the third one, the one in Middlesbrough, was the best comeback one, where they sold the transporter bridge.
Yeah. Because it went from ITV to BBC, didn't it?
Yeah. The Transporter Bridge, which I didn't realise is world famous. If you look out front, we get like a really good view of it. It's just like over the way. We're not that far from it. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Marvel fan says, my name is Earl is good. Shame it ended. Absolutely. Great show. Sorry says, Only Murderers in the Building is a good comedy murder mystery show. Martin Short is really good in it. Completely agree with that. I had a lot of fun with that one. Some great celebrity cameos as well. Very entertaining. Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, they're remaking that again, aren't they? Or bringing it back. Dalboy says Joan Crawford wanted Steven Spielberg replaced as a director for that Night Gallery episode. She took a lot of persuading to keep him on. Wow.
She was a right fucking bitch, yeah. For years, I thought it was like Betty Davis who was the evil one. It wasn't. It was that fucker.
Yeah. Dalboy says, top tip for doing YouTube, have a passion for the thing you're presenting. You'll run out of steam and everything will become a chore if you don't have a passion for it. Yeah. That's a good idea. Gary says, did you just follow through, Nige?
That was a go as well. No, but it was a good one. Did you like that?
In the shop specs, Mr. Nige gas, it's energy efficient too.
It'll keep you warm. You spew up, but it keeps you warm.
MacChat says, TV recommendations while you're at it. Person of interest is about a bloke who invents AI that sends them the identities of murderers and their victims before the crime happens. Pretty cool.
That's good.
Sounds shit because I don't want anything to do with AI.
But the mystery is who is the murderer and who's Jim Caviezel's in it. Jonathan Nolan and J.J. Abrams are behind it. It's class. Highly recommend it, lads. Anybody else seen Person of Interest?
Yeah, I've got it.
It's that all AI thing. I don't fancy.
It's each week you have a good story. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that. Yeah.
Oh, glad to hear you enjoyed it, mate. We got Laura saying Nige and his shitty ass. Feel free to a good
free
home.
To a good home.
My mum says,
don't say that. Everybody will want me for my fucking films and records.
My mum says thanks. She's more than welcome. I can't repeat what she said. Gary says, a question for Pete. What is your favourite games console? Well, currently I'd say the Switch is because it's just a huge library of games there. A lot of stuff from all different eras and a lot of new stuff from all different consoles as well. So many cool, original and fun games to play. And plus you can take it on the go with you. So I'd probably say the Switch. MacChat says, Jesus, Nige. Had me volume turned off and my laptop rattled with that. I heard that one all the way up here in Dublin. David Hess, says Gary. Dalboy says, Woolworths used to do cracking Christmas adverts with lots of TV stars. What Hollywood film characters from horror films would make a good Woolworths Xmas advert? Candyman, Salmon, Pick and Mix, lol? That's a really good question there. Do you want to go first, Mike?
Hollywood film character. I mean, I don't even know what the Woolworths Christmas adverts are like.
Fucking hell.
Jeez.
I don't know.
Pinhead selling knitting needles? I don't know.
Yeah. I'll just say Ghostface.
What about you, Andy?
I don't know. Jason Voorhees selling sports gear. I don't fucking know.
Hockey masks and fucking harpoon things.
What about you, Ian?
Michael Myers selling knives. I suppose, why not?
Yeah.
Get your Christmas knife straight in.
And what about you, Nige?
Freddy Krueger getting the kids to go and see some puppies.
What about Leatherface selling turkeys? Sorry, Silent. Freddy Krueger could. I don't know. Krueger could show everything that prices have been slashed. Mac Chat says, here's a great double bill I think I'm going to have when it finally gets here. The Warriors 4K Saturday Night Fever with Johnny T. It's that grubby New York setting. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great
They
stuff.
go great together, then, too.
I bet the 4K of Warriors will look nice when it arrives. I've heard the 4K of Saturday Night Fever looks good as well.
Saturday Night Fever does. Again, you got people saying it was shit. It really wasn't. I thought it looked amazing.
Yeah. Marvel fan says, wasn't there an episode of Doctor Who of the Whittaker era where man gave birth to a baby or alien? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cowboy says, woke shit. Gary says, is there anyone interested in Turbine Media Germany? I'll release some Pearl on 4K Steelbook tomorrow. That's quite cool.
I'm not fond of those German releases, so I'll give it a miss. Don't trust them.
It's listed under exclusive on the site, Delboy. Awesome. Mac Chat says, Nige, get 12 Angry Men watched. It's a perfect film.
Fucking apparently so.
I think you'll enjoy it, Nige. It's a really good film. Great characters.
Just don't have any expectations with it. Just think, yeah, I'll watch it.
It's got Quincy in it. Quincy M.E.
I think he's in it. Lee J. Cobb from The Exorcist. He's in it as well.
Oh,
he plays the detective in The Exorcist.
Oh, with the Freddy hat.
He says, "Can I have the autograph?" And he says, "It's for me daughter." And he went, "Oh,
yeah, that's right." Yeah.
Watch it now. You know someone else.
I heard you the first time you gobshite. Fuck off. Fucking hell. Oh, there's Quincy there. I'm looking for the Exorcist dude. Can't find him.
He is in it.
Henry Fonda again. Two Henry Fonda films in the space of a week.
Yeah. Minhaju says he can't wait until the Hitcher from Second Stroke. What's everyone's excitement level for that physical release?
It makes me wonder what you were doing before this stream started, Mr. fucking Second Stroke.
No, go up to HMV and say, "Oh, can I have the new Second Stroke release, please?" Yeah, looking forward to it. I've never seen the film. I've only seen the remake. Everybody loves it on here, and definitely want to pick it up when it finally comes out. I think we all know that we're all excited for this because we've been talking about it what seems like forever, haven't we?
Yeah, as we get on with 2, yeah.
We've got
They've hinted at it.
€32.95. The Steelbook is. 12 Angry Men is perfect. Not courtroom, really, just jury deliberation away from court. I even enjoyed the Jack Lemmon TV remake. Nice. Sorry, says Nige, did you get around to watching The Greasy Stranger? What? Strangler?
Not yet, no, but I will.
Oh, cool.
It's here. It's here.
Oh dear, he's a rum-looking chap.
I know, I'm not looking forward to it, I'll be honest. It's that fucking Mondo twat that's done this to me.
We've got Red Room here saying evening Red Room. Hope you're
Good evening,
doing well.
sir.
No.
Mac Chat says, good shout on Black Mirror. It's the best modern anthology show by far. Charlie Brooker has some mind. Anyone seen his Dead Set Zombies in the Big Brother house? It's really good. I've seen a couple of the Black Mirror episodes. They're pretty good.
Dead Set. That's actually got Davina in it as well, hasn't it? It's like his Big Brother.
It's great. Yeah.
I've never ever seen it, but I know it exists.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Excellent.
Need to see Dead Set. You've seen it, Mike?
Nope, never seen it.
Nope. Andy, what about you?
No, I've heard of Dead Set, but I've never seen it.
And Ian, what about you?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's great. I think the whole thing is great. Black Mirror, yeah. Because it started on Channel 4, but
yeah, it did, and Netflix bought it.
Yeah, which was a shame then.
Yeah. Red Room saw the Pearl 4K Steelbook from Germany. Very tempted. Nice.
I'm intrigued to know where artwork the views for it though.
Yeah. Luke says, anyone got the Prey 4K Steelbook and Loki Season 1 4K Steelbook? Not for me.
Nah. I'm going to say yet. What do you mean yet? Fucking never will.
Who's watching I'm a Celebrity?
That gobshite out there.
Is she?
I've been watching it.
I've been watching it. What have you been thinking, Andy?
It's all right. Yeah, been enjoying it.
Yeah. Who's your favourite? Who's your least favourite?
I've got a soft spot for Tony Bellew because he supports the same football team as me.
Mm.
And he was
Tony Bellew.
Tony Bellew. and he was in Creed as well. So yeah.
Oh yeah, the new chap that's come in. I thought I recognised him from somewhere. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Chap.
Yeah, he's a nice chap.
The new chap.
The new fellow to the camp. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. A few characters there that are quite annoying, but that's better than last year. Anybody else been watching it?
Nope.
No.
We've got Gary saying Witness.
Good lad.
We've got Sai saying my local Odeon is screening Scarface. What did she just say?
I have no idea. I heard cunt. What did you say?
I said, just say it. Nella is a cunt.
Just say it. Nella is a cunt.
I can't fucking stand her. I can't stand that Nella and I'm a Celebrity.
What's her first name? Not Nella.
She's a YouTuber.
Please your fucking selves.
She's a YouTuber, apparently. I just can't stand
her. Get the cunt out. Any of us could do a better fucking job than her. And I've never even seen her.
Odeon is screening Scarface on Monday. Yet another big screen bucket list movie ticked off the list. I can't wait. I've seen it a dozen times, but never on the big screen. Wow. Have a great time there. So what a fantastic film. Nigel, it wasn't me who sent Penny Dreadful DVDs.
Oh.
I think you get me confused with Being Human.
I thought you'd sent both, to tell you the truth.
Laura says it must have been Michael who sent you it.
No, I know it was. No, it wasn't. No. Oh, my God. He doesn't comment much. I can't remember his name, but I know his face when I see him. I know it is. It's just come back to me there. He does comment on my videos, but he went missing for ages. He commented a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah.
No.
We've got Minhaju saying, Ian, you can be my Santa Claus.
Oh, God.
No comments.
Minhaju, behave, mate.
Minhaju sounds like he's all lubed up.
Marvel fan said, I did send series 1 and 2 Being Human. Awesome.
Yeah. Then you've also sent me the full Blu-ray set as well.
If you had to guess, how much do you think the physical second sight of the Hitcher will be when it goes up abroad? I should think the special edition will be 50 quid, 40 to 50 they normally are. But it sounds like it's worth it. He's going to pre-order it in a heartbout without any shadow of a doubt, no buts or ifs. Second Sight can have a fair my money. They always do outstanding jobs with their deluxe sets. Awesome. Minhaji says I should watch Breast Club Pete. I'll be there.
That sounds like a pirate. Breast Club Pete.
Oh!
Here comes Breast Club Pete with his parrot on his shoulder. Did you stand on something there, Pete?
I'm going to be sat at work tomorrow, straight faced, and then what will come into my head will go, Breast Club Pete. I'll fucking piss myself randomly in front of everyone.
Oh dear. Breast
Sounds
Club
like a pirate, that.
It does.
It does. Oh dear. Oh wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Long John Silver and Breast Club Pete.
Long John Pete and Breast Club Silver.
There you go. I've changed the name. Oh dear. What?
The fucking name.
I put it as a name. Yeah. No, I've not heard, but I've heard great things. Oh, that's good. Ian,
why did you go type? Here you go, and then I see nothing.
Well,
Look
look, Breast Club Pete. Look at my name.
Oh shit! I never even noticed.
Yeah.
Breast Club. Join me, Breast Club Pete.
I'm picturing some pirate looking through the fucking telescope.
Long John Silver and Breast Club Pete.
Oh dear.
Breast Club Pete's booty.
Ooh. Oh, that shivered me, timber.
Breast Club Pete. Oh,
Ian, you have well and truly pulled. Ian, you are so adorable. Can I take you home with me? You seem like a lovely man.
Oh, oh wow. I love you. Oh God.
Days.
Oh dear.
And
get embarrassed.
And Sai says, have you ever heard of sexual harassment, Manahajul?
Fucking Breast Club Pete. Need a fucking minute on that one. Jeez.
Oh dear. We got Edward saying, what's your thoughts on the Fallout TV series coming to Amazon Prime in 2024 based on the popular video game? I've seen the stills. It's got Walter Goggins in it. It looks good from the pictures. Yeah, I'll give it a watch. It's on Amazon Prime. Anybody else interested in Fallout or the TV series?
Fucking not.
Minhaji says, hope everyone in the chat is well and having an amazing day. Hope you two are as well, Minhajul.
Oh, he's having a fucking ball.
Doubles ordered Pearl. That's good. Minhaji says, anyone looking forward to the new Planet of the Oats film? Planet of the Oats.
Planet of the Oats. Planet of the Oats. Universe of the fucking porridge.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Anybody looking forward to the new Planet of the Apes films? Do you think these will reboot the Planet of the Apes films will end up leading to the original Planet of the Apes films? I'm looking forward to it. It looks good. The trailer looks great. I haven't got no hopes for it to lead to anything. As long as it's a good film, I don't care. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm interested to see it. I think it's technically meant to be a sequel, like not another reboot. I think it's meant to be a
There's a
sequel.
fourth one, isn't it? There's the
Trilogy.
fourth one, The War.
Yeah. So I don't know where they're going to take it, but yeah, I'm interested to see where they go with it. But on that note, I think I'm going to have to head off, guys, because I'm absolutely knackered and got to get up early for work.
No worries, mate. Thanks ever so much for joining as always, Mike.
Yeah, no problem, and good to see you all. And yeah,
Good to
see you, mate.
Yeah.
See ya.
Good night, Mike.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
And then there was 4. So, Andy, looking forward to the new Planet of the Apes film?
Well, I can't really say I am because I haven't watched the trailer for the new one yet.
I see Nigel's whipped it out.
My big diseased bulbous bell end.
Imagine his breast club beat.
Okay, no.
I'm going to get a badge with that printed on now. Breast club.
Get a t-shirt.
And an eye patch.
Yeah.
Oh, what about
Breast
you,
club
Ian?
beat.
Looking forward to Planet of the Apes?
Me.
Ian?
Me. Yeah. Sorry. I want to. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I like the films, but I still think the original is best. So I think they're very good. The new lot of films, but yeah. Right.
What about you, Nige? Not too fussed? And Howdy says, I think they're old films, but the studio now do something where the new ones may. He's talking about Planet of the Oats again. Marvel fan says the Banana Splits DVD for Sent to Nigel was the only one season released on DVD. I don't know how many seasons they were, but there's the only season to be released in the UK.
Wow.
Minhaji says, have you heard of seen the trailer for Night Swim? And if so, what's your thoughts on it? You have mentioned this one a few times on the stream. I think I did read up on it, and it sounds quite interesting. Oh, look, it's a Banana Splits. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Oh, well, it's got a nice. I tell you what, though, if I can whip it out, slip.
Yeah.
It's got a canny few discs in it.
Wow.
4.
Didn't realise.
Oh shit! 6 and one just fell out on me fucking foot.
4 and oh shit! Wow.
Yeah, 6 discs.
I didn't even know there were so many episodes of it.
I'm going to be watching that soon, by the way. Mr. Marvel. No, I can't get me fat ass. I want to pick it back up.
Yeah, we have talked. There he is, Smiley. I've seen the trailer's you've been talking about for a while. Come out early next year. Anybody else had any interest in Night Swim?
I've seen the trailer for it. It looks all right.
Never heard of it.
But Minhaji says, I remember Mike was agreeing to something on last week's stream, and it was something like, yes, I'd like that. And Nigel was like, I bet you did, you filthy beast. Well, Nigel, you always kill me.
Yeah.
The Steelbook looks great, Del Boy. Minhaji says,
Banana Splits.
Well, hello there, Father. Goodness gracious me now. Now then.
Oh, no.
Who the hell is Father Goodness?
Oh, no.
Well, hello there, Father Goodness. Gracious me now, then. Now, there's the Queen's English.
I don't want to know where you're getting that from and how do. Yeah, looking forward to that one. Cheers. Pearl will look beautiful on 4K. I certainly do agree.
It will when it gets a proper release. I don't class them over there because the transfers aren't great.
Dalboy says, I saw X this week. Nigel has steered me through on films to watch for a few months. So looking forward to this one. Yeah, I'm sure
Did you enjoy X, Delboy? I didn't realise you'd watched it.
Yeah, it's a great film.
It really is.
Andy says, when watching a film, I you the good outweighs the bad, or the bad dictates your review? I go into a film, and if I enjoy it, it's good. If there's a few bad points, I'll point them out. But unless the bad points are really, really bad, it doesn't affect my enjoyment of a film. What about you, Andy?
No, I'm always like, my glass is always half full. When I watch a film, I always say there's always good and bad parts to a movie. It just depends how much good and bad you get out of it.
That's true. Very true. What about you, Ian?
Yeah, I don't. If there are bad bits in them, I don't let them spoil the film. Really, just part of them. I mean, I started off, I think, when I review films on the channel to be always positive, but I think I'm getting older and more skeptical, and you're starting to get in that there's more. There's sometimes I have been giving more negative reviews, so I'm trying not to, but sometimes it's difficult, especially if you hear a lot of good things, people saying, "Oh, how brilliant a film is," and then you watch it and you think, "Oh, But yeah, I think if long as you enjoy a film, that's all that matters. Don't be too critical of it, always.
Definitely. And you, Nige, what about you?
It depends. It could be a bit of both. I mean, there's films I absolutely love, and they've got some not great bits in it, but I love the film anyway. But then again, I've watched a film where I've either kind of liked it or I've not liked it all the way through, and then one bad thing will happen, and it makes me hate the entire film. Depends what it is and how fast or slow the film's going, and like what the subject matter is. Like classic example there. Once Upon a Time in the West, really slow start, but I really enjoyed it at the end. Smile. It's pretty fucked up all the way through, but it was watchable. And then the ending, I hated it.
Yeah.
But then again, there's films I love, like where they'll have like a few slow bits, but that doesn't make me think, oh, that was shit. So it depends, a bit of both, really.
Yeah, I can understand that. Delboy says, bad will always stay in your mind the longest. It's easy to destroy that create, really, but I try to remain balanced, not that I review a lot. Mac Chat says, Pete, on The Outsiders, different versions, both do have Van Morrison's Gloria at the start. Oh, right. Thanks for letting me know, mate.
Is there actually a difference in the running time, or is it just the music?
I don't know.
Sure.
Do you know, Andy?
No, not off the top of my head.
Because at the minute, I've only watched the complete novel version. I need to watch the theatrical cut, but mind you, I could watch that right now. What a film. Loved it.
Minhaji says, Alien Romulus is going to be set between the first and the second Alien films. No.
Can you count how many fucks I give? Minhaji, well?
Delboy says, the only reason I will agree to Alien Romulus is if it ends the prequel trilogy. If this is another reboot, it can fuck right off. I am big on trilogies getting completed, just know to end it.
It can fuck right off anyway.
I just wish I'd just leave Alien alone.
So do I.
Is it sort of a reboot if this Alien Romulus takes place between Alien 1 and 2? It's one Alien too much.
It's making me want to fucking reboot my soul.
Hope you're feeling much better, Minhal, Julie says.
Who too?
Then a sort of reboot, a side story. I want the prequel finishing, not a side story. Mumsy's getting better, and thanks for supporting these guys, each one a star. Thank you ever so much, Talboy.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right, Talboy, that's great. I'm glad to hear that, my friend. Alien 3 was such a letdown after Aliens. I watched it at the cinema and was shocked at the terrible CGI. Yeah, I remember watching that one. Wasn't too fussed on it. I always get that one and the fourth one mixed up. Both seem very similar.
What's your thoughts on Alien 3 at all?
Oh yeah, because isn't there like a bigger director's cut that isn't too bad? I've heard.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it Brian Glover's in it as well?
Is he? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Even though he's not in his Yorkshire accent, he's in a sort of posh posher accent, but you know, it's Brian Glover.
Yeah, that's true. The only thing that excites me about the new Aliens is Fede Alvarez. He did a banging job on Evil Dead. Andy says, what's a film do you own that you watch and every time you finish it, you say, yeah, it's still crap? I don't know. I tend not to watch them again if I think they're crap.
Yeah.
I don't tend to do it. What about you, Nige?
Yeah, either that or possibly another video, Nasty. But that's part of the enjoyment with them. They're that fucking shit. They're absolute genius. They're not all like that.
Oh, what about you, Ian?
It depends. I mean, when you say crap, you know, films can be crap, but you can just enjoy them, like you're saying. But if a film you don't like it, why would you watch it again if you don't like a film? You know, unless we've said before, you sometimes might have to give it a chance again, and you can change your mind totally. But that, to me, if it's recent, if you're watching a film now and you don't like it, then probably there's no point in returning to it. But I don't know, you know. But my thoughts is, if you really don't like something, why would you want to waste your time watching it again? On that simple point. But if a film is crap, you can still enjoy it. You know, sometimes you know it's crap, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
Another one, Jaws 3.
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
That is such a comforter. But when you watch it, I think, Jesus, this is shit. But I must admit, when you watch it in 3D, it's so much better.
Yeah,
so much more enjoyable. Yeah. But it's the worst one of the four of them. It's the acting and the storyline's pretty bad. But it's just a comfort thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy? I just gotta go and get some meds, and I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, there's bad movies I find entertaining, and there's good movies that bore me shitless.
Yeah,
that's just the way it is. I love The Room. That's one of the worst films ever made, but it entertains the fuck out of me. Social Network's a well-made movie, but I can't stand it. It bores me shitless. I don't care enough about the creation of Facebook. It's what it is. My taste.
It's a strange one, that. I've never seen it, but it's just the thought of making a film about the creation of Facebook, I find that a little bit
clutching at straws.
Yeah. I know we said do something different, but are we, man? Fucking hell. This is how I made this website.
Do you know a film like you've all talked about it on here, Pink Flamingo, and your reactions. I've never seen it, and I don't want to put myself through that. From what you've said, you might say, "Oh, it's interesting to watch," and that, but I don't want to see somebody in some, and even if it is at the end, and what else you've said in it, why would I waste my time? At least like you said, I think Andy said he couldn't eat after the film.
Yeah.
I mean, that saying that made me think, I don't want to watch that.
It did not.
Cannibal Holocaust is worse, far more disturbing. But I mean, to be honest, I thought that bit at the end was going to be the worst thing. And because of what the dirty bastard does, yes, I balked. But for me, the most disturbing bit was the chicken. I did not like that at all. No. And I certainly didn't see that part happening with Divine and the son.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. So why would I want to watch that? No.
For the shock value, I suppose. But if you're not into that,
but what's the point?
I do have to tip my hat to John Waters, because that was what he wanted to make. He wanted to make a disgusting vile film. And
he did.
For me, he did it.
Yeah.
He pulled it off. That's the whole purpose of that movie, is to make people feel queasy and
John loves it.
Yeah.
He thinks it's great. Yeah. He does, yeah.
But why? I don't
know. I mean, I've got to admit, I didn't hate it. I did get... it did entertain me. I think enjoyment's the wrong word, but I was definitely entertained. It was... it was different, I'll give it that.
I don't want to have that image.
Would I watch it again?
Images.
Yeah, I'd watch it again. I'd watch it again.
What, Pink Flamingos?
Yeah.
It's an odd one. I don't know whether I'd watch it again.
No.
I am very surprised, even in this day and age, well, especially in this day and age now, because we seem to be going back to the fucking video nasty days with censors. I'm surprised it's been released uncut, I will be honest.
Yeah.
Just for them 3 scenes.
Next up.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Minhaj saying anyone pre-ordering 5 Nights at Frederick's or the creator. Yeah, no, we're not. I don't think so. Andy, you pre-ordered the creator or 5 Nights at Freddy's?
No, I do want to see 5 Nights at Freddy's though. I'm hearing very, very mixed things about it. It kind of sounds like a PG horror film.
I didn't mind it. It is too long for what it is. It could have been 80 or 90 minutes. And it would have been a much better film. 2 hours.
Okay.
Oh, for God's sake.
If you cut out half an hour of it as a solid film there, I quite enjoyed it, but it is too long. Dalboy says to answer, I bought Jaws very early on when it came to Laserdisc. Also bought a widescreen TV very early on when sell-through started their widescreen line. Ooh. Marvel fans off now, so good night, mate. Hope you have a see you soon.
Good night, mate.
MacChat says, yeah, The Devil Hunter is a bad film. Only reason that was banned for so long is because no one came to defend it in court because it's shite and no one gave a fuck. I.e. the Palace Boys with Evil Dead.
I've had Jaws even longer. There's the original preset X-Rental, you mother trucker. That's older than the Laserdisc.
That's why Ferrets of Fear is still banned. No one cares enough to sort its legal problems out, so it's just limbo. PA8 films.
He's trying to hold his laughing because he knows exactly what he fucking said. God. Ferrets of Fear. Hamsters of Terror. Mice of Mayhem.
Come on,
these are all fucking.
Come on, you'd buy a film called Ferrets of Fear.
Ferrets of Fear.
These are all Breast Club Pete's crew members. Our face Ferrets of Fear. It'll make you walk the plank.
So that's why Forest of Fear is banned. No one cares enough to sort it out. 88 Films will do something tasty with that. It's right up their street.
I've actually got Forest of Fear on US import with a slip. It's called, in America, it's called Toxic Zombies. My God, I absolutely fucking love it. It's so cheap and badly acted. And even though it's on a Blu-ray, they haven't cleaned the scratches up, which adds to it.
That's good.
Are you in pain? Andy?
Okay. No.
You?
No.
Your face like that, you look like you're in fucking agony.
Trying to hold back the laughter.
Oh, you just trying to like, no, fuck off, you boring bunch of cunts.
I was just laughing to myself with my head. Fucking 5 Nights at the Creators.
What was that name Pete the Pirate got again?
Breast Club Pete. 5 Nights at Breast Club Pete's.
Be careful of the Ferrets of Fear.
Ferrets of Fear, Mice of Mayhem.
I was looking at me posters the other night, and I saw two films, and I thought, oh fucking hell, I just crossed the names as we do, and I fucking pissed myself.
Oh yeah.
American Weapon and Lethal Pie.
Lethal Pie.
Lethal Pie.
Oh, Lethal fucking Pie. Dalboy says Feuds is a great TV miniseries. I sent that to Nigel, but it's about a feud between Bette Davis and Joan Crawford on the set of Baby, and I hope Nigel gets to see it soon. Yeah, I've seen it. It was on TV quite a few years ago. Pretty darn good series. What? So, anybody else seen it?
I'd be interested to see that. Sounds good.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Baby Jane?
Yeah.
Beep 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 beep.
It's
wrong term.
It's the fire glow. It's fire glow.
Hmm?
The beeping is my fire. It keeps making a beep noise.
Like someone
beeping in the fire.
You
got the ink on.
Pipkin 1120. That's reason in it. What's the most grubbiest looking New York movie for me? It's between The New York Ripper and The Exterminator. Cool.
Is Driller Killer in New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Oh.
That's a fucking dirty looking movie.
Escape from New York as well. That's a pretty dirty looking film. Ian? Oh, that voice.
New York Ripper is a great film, isn't it? Even with that duck noise and great film. And it is grubby, isn't it? But I mean, he is. What's the guy's name that's in that film? In New York, who's the anyhow, he's just so grubby, isn't it? Yeah.
And what about you, Nige?
There's three that come to mind. New York Ripper, Driller Killer, and Nightmare, or Nightmares in a Damaged Brain, as it's known over here. That's grubby as hell. And even parts of Saturday Night Fever are grubby as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We got Machaz says, the thing is with Oppenheimer, with no slip, you're spending 25 quid, that's 30 euros for me on the weekend it came out. Looks awful without it. Anyone notice Blu-ray 4K cases are thinner? They look awful on the shelf. Yeah. I did see the Oppenheimer without a slip on the shelf today, and I thought, that looks wrong without it, because the slip cover is really nice and shiny, it is. I don't know what's going on, but it's is it a universal release, Andy?
Yeah, Oppenheimer is, yeah.
They're having a lot of issues at the moment, because like with Violent Night and Megan, they've had trouble with slips as well.
Yeah.
Violent Night and Megan. What about them?
They both got slips and didn't get slips in some places.
Yeah, because I remember the Megan slip was people were saying, order it quick because the slip's just going to go.
Yeah.
When it came out.
4K?
No, that was the Blu-ray when it came out. When it first came out.
I was going to say I got one with the Blu-ray, but I've never seen Violent Night with a slip at all, apart from the States.
I have seen it with a slip once. On somebody put it on Instagram, but it might have been America. I have to go soon. Just found my copy of Rabid Bunnies. Oh, nice.
Oh, I thought he was on something there. Just thought about you.
Nige, did you get around to watching the Descent films? I've got both. Haven't seen the sequel, but I will say the first Descent is what you guys called fucking horrific.
No, I haven't. But I need to get that sorted.
It's good fun. The first one is. I haven't seen the sequel, but the first one was really good. Andy?
The boat's supposed to be really good from what I heard.
Mac Chat says, Betty Davis quote on Joan Crawford's death, you should never say bad things about the dead, only good. Joan Crawford is dead. Good. I know a few cunts I'll be saying that about. Brilliant. Wow. Charlie Brooker's A Touch of Cloth is genius. Watch those. It's like Police Squad. Minhaju says, Pete, should I play Resident Evil for the PS4 version or shall I play the remake on PS5? Both versions. What's the difference? Is it one of the ones the remastered, one of the remake? You play the remake, mate. Play the remake. It's really good. But keep the remastered one because it is different in some aspects. Delboy says Resident Evil in VR is stunning. I've seen it. It is scary. RE4, sorry. Might do a video on that. Yeah, that'd be cool. Pete, second stroke. Your next treat for the day must be right after the stream. Minhaji says, guys, all of you behave and pack it in or else I'm whipping the handcuffs out.
Oh.
And he's put a winky face at the end as well, which is kind of scary.
So he's got a fucking wanky face on at home.
Dear me, Minhajo. And now you don't want that. I only have what Nigel would call disturbing banter.
I wouldn't say it if he was on the fucking street live.
No, he wouldn't.
I'm only joking, of course. Hey, Minhaji, if you ever want to come on a stream, that'd be great to have you on and we could have some banter with you here.
Yeah, why is it every time we ask you one, you won't come on? Get your ass on here, and if not, say why.
Aye, Captain Birdseye, eye patch. Wow.
That wasn't the answer. But answer you, motherfucker. Why will you not come on?
So he's not a fan of innuendos, but he tries to slip one in occasionally. Eighth Doctor in Alien 3.
Oh, suck me fucking raw.
Oswald the Cat's here saying you should watch some Kenji Mizoguchi films. Ugetsu and Sancho the Bailiff are good places to start.
Sound mint.
Anybody else has seen these films? What did Laura say?
That's evil trying to make Pete pronounce that.
Kenji Mizoguchi films. Ugetsu and Sancho the Bailiff.
Yeah.
I've got it right. Southend on Sea Arts here saying, hi guys, Saw 10 has an hour and a half behind the scenes making of and a 27-minute doc behind the scenes.
Wow.
Good dose of Tobin Bow.
An hour and a half behind the scenes.
Well,
good.
A copy of Saw 10 came through my letterbox today from PR company, so I'm looking forward to giving that a watch again. So hopefully the special features are on that. It's a demo disc of it, so I'll be checking them out now. Love that film.
You tight cunt.
Pirate Pete.
Oh,
Oh, we put his heart and soul behind that award there, didn't he? Oh,
yeah.
That was proper pantomime fashion, that one.
Delivered to Breast Club Pete.
Oh, he's scratching his bell end. Oh,
I got tissue out my nose. That's what. Wow.
That's what I meant. Love to hate.
Pete, will you get the Silent Hill remake?
Silent Shit.
I'm going to shoot you.
on PS5 next year. I do. It's available. I think that's what it means. I don't know yet. The developers behind it are a bit iffy. It's available for pre-order, but I will wait when it launches. Totally. Love to hate, but you might hope. We've got Miss Rockgod here saying Harry Potter is my favourite film series ever. However, Prisoner of Azkaban was ruined. Always watch it, and I am disappointed every time. The book is a million times better. I've read the book. I really do like the book. It is my favourite book, but it's also my favourite film. I do agree the book is better. So. Southend on Sea says, I don't usually give up on a film, but Skinamarink was one I did give up on.
Skinamarink?
Skinamarink, yeah, it came out on Shudder. It's like a found footage film. I remember Jamie Powell watched it and he said it was real bad. And Haji says, I've never played a Silent Hill game, but from what I gather from Silent Hill 2 trailer, it comes across as a... Yeah, it is. It's very unsettling, psychological horror, mate. I hope you enjoy it when it comes out.
You won't play another one after I've shot you?
So he says the best thing about Jaws the Revenge is Michael Caine's line when the shark jumps out. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Actually, I kind of agree. Yeah. But the line that's better than that is when he comes back on board and goes, bloody hell, the breath on that thing. Yeah, I was pissing myself when I first saw that.
And his shirt's completely dry.
Oh, it is good though. You've got to enjoy Jaws the Revenge.
We got Minhaji says, I must admit, I'm terrified to play it on my own when I do get. Oh, you'll be all right. Pete, do you Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, Stray, and Kana Bridge of Spirits on PS5 by any chance? Would you urge me to get any of these if you haven't got them already in the collection?
I want to stick your fucking Ratchet up your Clank if you don't change the fucking subject.
Stray is a lot of fun. It's available on PlayStation Plus. Get it on there. So is Kenya. Give it a shot on there. Haven't played that one. But Ratchet and Clank is my favourite PS5 game, so get that one. Minhaj, you'll have a lot of fun with that one. With the Lombax and the robot.
Andy, what's your favourite flavour of jelly?
That's a pineapple.
Can you get such a beast?
I think you can, yeah.
Pineapple jelly with real pineapple pieces in.
I like lime. Lime jelly's lovely.
Oh, she likes lime.
Lime's great.
It's shit.
Don't knock on lime.
What's your favourite jelly, Ian?
Strawberry.
I like strawberry as well.
Strawberry. It's boring, but
raspberry's nice as well.
Like strawberry.
And orange.
I just wanted to give it a little bit of light relief from all this gaming and sci-fi shit.
28 watching, but not as many likes. Oh.
Why do Americans?
I'm surprised with fucking Ratchet and Clank.
Jello, indeed.
Oh, I think you'd like Ratchet and Clank. It's made by the developers of Spyro.
Spyro? I know.
Yes.
I've never fancied this.
I thought Ratchet and Clank were characters from Catch the Pigeon.
Ratchet and Clank and Pete the what?
Breast Club Pete.
Breast Club
Pete.
Don't you ever cut me off mid-sentence, you StreamYardy cunt. When you keep saying about Breast Club Pete, it reminds me of the film Club Dread, for some reason. With Bill Paxton in.
I keep thinking of Breast Club sandwiches, or Full Club sandwiches.
Breast Club 7.
Breast Club 7.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
Breast Club 7.
Breast Club 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I bought a VHS.
Reach for that. Yeah.
Reach for the breast.
Reach for my balls.
But I can't remember. Did you buy your VHS player specifically to that film?
No.
Oh my god, no. Just old school VHS. Jaws looks like a rental cover, lol.
It is. It's the original preset.
Ooh.
Let me give you a little flash.
Ooh, very nice.
Jolly hard to get hold of now. I've also got Jaws 2, the same.
With the proper 2.
With the proper 2.
Ooh. Outsider's theatrical cut is 91, whilst the complete novel is 114. Watch the theatrical first because you'll want to go back and watch it again, then watch the long one. Big difference.
Well, I've done it as best. I still enjoyed it. So I'll watch the theatrical one next.
That beep beep sounds like Pete, Pete, Pete. Okay. He's getting very excited, isn't he?
He is.
I bet this is your highlight of the week, isn't it, Minhaljul? It's not the only thing.
I think Ian's excited.
Oh, shit. Delboy says, great stream, lads, but got a bit of tidying up to do. What a great panel full of fun banter, guys. Said these people as great content in the blog as normal. Salute and Excelsior. Okay, thanks ever so much.
Thank you very
Delboy.
much, sir. Really appreciate it.
Fine. Oh.
Ferrets of Fear. Fucking someone please make that film happen. Have you seen that film, Ferrets of Fear? No, but I've seen Turkeys of Terror. I love it.
Sounds like a good Thanksgiving horror film, that too.
Fucking hell.
The night is young. Fucking hell. What have you got in mind, Minhaljul? Let us know.
A dirty, great big fucking
Bell
corned beef pogo stick by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Great big dirty corned beef pogo stick. Followed by a spam javelin.
Oh dear. Southend
Great big dirty.
Oh dear. Yugetsu and Yugetsu and Shatshitsu. Oh.
Shatshitsu.
Want to get to the doctor with that? Fucking hell.
Yugetsu and Shanso the Bailiff are both in Criterion Collection, are both Japanese classics, by the way, Steve Mac. I thought it was Steve. Hope you're doing well, mate. Thanks for joining.
It sounds like the fucking last Iron Maiden album, that as well. Shatshitsu.
He says the night is young again. That's nice.
Just, yeah, I will bash it on the bell end. Club Dread.
Club Dread is so good. CIC video are the memories.
I know.
Minhaj says, oh, Ian, I bet anyone would be lucky to have yes as a granddad. Seems like a very gentle man. Ian, your aura and personality is very beautiful.
Oh, yeah. What can you say?
I'm convinced it was Ian then, eh? Oh, yeah.
Turned into the Churchill dog then for a minute.
Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah.
I love you guys and all too. Oh, thanks for not leaving us
Thank
out,
you.
Minhaljul. We all love you too, Minhaljul.
You speak for yourself.
Dicks of Doom
Dicks
and
of Doom? Dicks of fucking ducks going through your fucking head. Dicks of fucking Doom.
Dicks of Doom.
Rabbits of Retribution.
And rabies of Retribution. Rabies, rabbits.
Rabies?
What's next? Cocks of Chaos.
Oh, dude.
Penises of Peril.
Chickens of cheesy bell ends. Dicks of Doom.
Dicks of Doom. Oh, fucking hell.
Dicks of Doom. Quotes, that's my sort of dick. Playtendoguy 2023.
Cocks of Chaos.
Oh, dear. Cunts of Calamity.
shouts of calamity.
Oh, we've got off track now.
Oh dear. Right, Mac Chat says, Nige, I've spent an evening with actor John Amplas. Yes, where's my cake guy from Creep Show?
And he plays Martin.
And I asked him about toxic zombies, and he just put his face in his hands and said, please don't make me talk about that. He's so embarrassed about it. Personal problems connected to it. Felt so bad asking him. I never got him to sign my Forest of Fear VHS. He did tell me about the bloke who directed, starred, and produced it. He was in the Twin Towers when the planes hit. Tragic.
Wow.
Yeah, I knew about that. I actually thought he was on one of the planes, but thinking about it, I think he actually was in one of the towers. I think that's where the offices were, where he actually worked at the time. But why would he not talk about it?
Don't know.
I mean, God, he was in Martin. He was in Midnight. He's great in Midnight. But none of them are high budget. I know it's a bit of a naff film, but I love it. It's obviously something he doesn't like talking about. What weird.
Don't know. Minhaji says, what can I say? Sometimes I find myself to be a dirty bitch, but I only get started. But if you're only getting started, I hate to think what you're like fully throttled.
Pardon?
Fully throttled.
Jeez. What are you like in fifth gear? It's crazy, I must why. Delboy says, Bernard Matthews, Turkey Twizzlers, Terrors.
Twizzlers? Twizzler?
Turkey
Twizzlers, Terrors.
Bernard Matthews, Turkey Twangers, Terrors.
Twanger?
They go nice with a little bit of lethal pie.
Lethal pie.
An American weapon.
Pete, your titles are much better.
Pete, your titties are much better.
Titles?
Is that an L? I thought it was an I with a dot.
Oh, dear.
Pete, your titties are much better. Fucking hell.
Don't call it Breast Club Pete for now.
Oh. Breast Club Pete. Oh.
Breast Club Pete is my name.
What can I say? It's that time of the night where I come alive.
In your mouth.
Dear me.
Breast Club Pete is my name. Having gigantic balls is my game.
Oh. Breast Club Pete. What the fuck? I had the time of my life and I never felt this way before. Well, I'm happy for you.
And you can take that dirty dancing soundtrack and stick it right up your fucking chocolate starfish.
Oh, we got Andy says it's crazy I'm subbed to all you guys' channels from watching Pete's Wednesday live.
Thank you very much, sir. Andy's been commenting on my vids, which I do appreciate, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so
Andy.
much for the support, Andy. You've been great.
It's good.
Minhaji says you mean R for race gear.
R for arsehole.
And we have good stuff. Andy likes stuff. So that
I thought you'd fucking gone to bed. You nosy cunt.
And that is the final comment of the night. So we've just done just under, well, I'll be coming up to 4 hours, and it's completely flying by. It's been a heck of a lot of fun tonight. So
I didn't know it was that long, like.
So thanks ever so much to all you guys watching at home. Sorry if we started a little bit late, but to the 19 people at home, thank you for watching, and thanks as always to Andy for joining. We've got more movies. Mike from Cinemax Man, Nige from Rockgod 2004, and Ian Hill tonight joining.
Thanks for having us again, mate.
Be sure to subscribe to everybody's channels. They've all got wonderful channels. Has Scott got a stream on Friday night or not?
Yes, he does.
Oh, he does.
Yep. So
he does.
8 o'clock. Awesome. So be sure to go on his channel 8 o'clock Friday night and support him.
I think we've got Jackson on this week.
Oh, Jackson from Hull.
I'm sure it's Jackson.
Brilliant stuff. So great guy there. So yeah, be sure to subscribe to everybody's channel. All the links are in the description down below. And we've got a few more comments to round out the couple of minutes. We've got Cy saying Arthur restraining order. Oh, dear.
Oh my God.
We've got Cy saying nighty night. Night, Cy.
Right.
Arthur restraining order.
We've got Andy saying keep going.
Keep going. Keep going.
Matt Chat says basket gates.
Yes.
Gate? Basket
basket gates. Open the gates to your basket.
Basket vase.
Basket face.
Basket Case is a grubby New York film. Nightmares in Damaged Brain is dirty looking too. Watch one the other night. Blood Rage, a Section 3 by the Friday the 13th 4 guy. A smelly looking New York there. Ooh.
Blood Rage.
Blood Rage.
Is that the is that the one with the twins?
That's what I was thinking, but that's not a Section 3.
No.
And I don't think Joseph Zito did it either.
It might be a different Blood Rage.
Yeah, it's a different one. I think it is. It says when Terry's twin Todd escapes from asylum at time for Terry to get out the old machete.
No, that's the one I've got. That's not a Section 3. It isn't Cranberry's Farth. Who directed that?
Can't remember.
The one you're reading, Pete. Who directed it?
Who directed it? John Grismer.
There you go.
Ted Raimi's in it as well.
Yes. Well, that's got nothing to do with the director of Part 4.
Isn't that also on Arrow as well?
Yeah.
Thought so.
Yeah.
I'll recognise the title and the.
Blood Rage. I don't know what that is then. Smelly looking New York. I'm intrigued.
And who's the kid in the Terrifier 3 trailer?
I don't know, but I don't know, but she. I don't like the look of her chances. Poor little bugger.
No, was not expecting that ending in the trailer. But apparently, the opening of Terrifier 3 is so bad that they've actually pulled Hollywood funding, and it's got to be like crowdfunded now. So I'm intrigued to check that out when it eventually comes next October.
So does that mean there's going to be 2 kids in this one then? One's going to be like an innocent one like that, and the other one is the female kid version of Art, who was in the last one?
Might be, don't know. But I know I'm really looking forward to it. And then you've got the 4Ks coming out next month as well, or in January.
January, yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be good. But yeah. That is the final comment of tonight. So just over 4 hours. It's been a heck of a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, there won't be a stream next week, but we'll be back in 2 weeks' time. So hope you'll stay safe, have fun, and we'll see you all on the next stream in a couple of weeks. So take care, everyone. Night.
See you later. Ta-ta.
Bye. Bye.